All right, we are live. And it is Luigi Funk, and it is a great pleasure to be here. All right, here we go.
I got a notification.
Did you? Awesome. Did I get one? Who fucking cares? All right. Yeah, nobody cares. Anyway, yeah. Talk a little science tonight. I do have the stout porter glass that I will be trying this Breckenridge Brewery Vanilla Porter.
And I have the porter stout glass.
No, you don't?
It's a joke. You said stout.
Storter pout?
Yeah.
So CEE-LOW has, hey, Mids, how are you, brother? Yeah. CEE-LOW is trying the Sam Adams
Summer ale.
Summer Ale. He's got a wheat glass there. He didn't show you because he's...
I have had it before, so.
Oh, so he's not trying it.
But I'm trying it again.
So we're going to try our beers first. Mullins, how are you, bro, Chacho? Good to see you. Mids, thanks for chiming in. Really appreciate you guys being there. Oh, that's a pretty good pour, too. Oh, you got it on camera. Give me that. All right.
That's good.
All right, this vanilla porter is made in Colorado. Again, I went with the Breckenridge. I'm going to stick with this
Breckenridge.
Anyway, roasted malts with notes of vanilla. So it should be malty with a little bit of vanilla in it. So hopefully it's just a little bit of vanilla, not too much. But that's all the information I really got on this. It is a 5.4. I don't see the IBUs or any of that stuff or dates or anything, but I didn't really look too hard. But that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna try her anyway. Let's give her a pour. Rudy be drunk. Okay, let's give it to that. I didn't even put it in the nose. We're gonna skip the nose, go right to the throat, and we're gonna go feverishly here.
Ooh, that's a dark one.
It is a dark one. Oh!
Want a paper towel?
I would appreciate that, son. Well, we went a little heavy, but that's okay. It still looks delicious. Look at that thing. Yeah. We'll start with that. That's for sure. Now I'll give it a smell. It's not terribly overwhelmingly vanilla. You can smell it a little bit, right? But it's not, yeah, that looks like a really good head on it. And I think I got a little more room. Ooh, perfect. It's actually a little cloudy. I know it's dark looking, but just watching the pour there, I saw some haziness. So this, these Breckenridge boys, they're making good beers too.
Mine looks very citrusy.
Yeah, yours, you got that wheat look
base.
to
it. Toilet paper.
No, it's snowing though. So I might just run out there
naked
and
Vinny, gather.
Get a snowball and, you know. It's gone here, Mullen says. Okay, well, I'm going to give her a try. Did you already try yours?
No, I didn't. Cheers.
Okay.
You got the buck?
Yeah. You got the buck. Good.
Fruity.
Wow. That's like lighter. I taste the vanilla. It's relatively light, I must say. For a very dark beer, I don't know well, I guess you can see through that, actually. You can see through that a little bit. Hazy pour. It's actually pretty light. I'm not just saying that because it's 5.4, because I don't taste any alcohol. But that's a relatively easy drink. Mullen says people bought every damn thing in the store where I live. See, yeah, my wife just went to a Walmart and she said it was your dummy stuff that was gone. It was your toilet paper, your like the wipes, the Lysol, you know. There you go, Mids. All right. That's all good.
You're already burping.
That's all good. Okay, so we tried our beers and they're good, and I do like this. And that does have it's hugging the glass. Really, yeah. I'm doing my R's and W's tonight, aren't I? Mixing them up.
Fun fact: Sam Adams Summer Ale was my first legal beer purchase.
Is that right?
At the K.
At the K.
At the K?
On my birthday.
No shit. Was
had
it draft or bottle or
draft? They had it on special that day.
No shit.
Yeah.
I like that.
I think it was like $1.
Mosh would love that
It
place.
was like $1 Sam Adams.
If Rogue, how are you, brother? If Mosh came up, he would love to go there. You know?
Yeah, it's nice.
No, they played metal the whole fucking time. It was like an Applebee's, but they played like
That's my
90s
favorite
metal
place.
and shit. You know, it was.
The K is my favorite restaurant.
Yeah, that's a cool place.
It's just bar
It's
food,
not
but
even
it's
a restaurant.
it's just
my
fun.
favorite bar.
Well, I
To
must
eat
say,
at.
these are going down pretty smoothly. And the vanilla is not like annoying or anything. It's just there light enough to,
Can I try it?
you know, oh yeah, sure. Because I did try a vanilla porter before, and the vanilla was a little bit too strong. You know, it's supposed to be notes. You're supposed to get hints of stuff. It's not supposed to be like a milkshake or something. It's supposed to be beer
like it.
with a reminder, kind of, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. But I don't want to drink a shake. I want a beer and a little reminder that they put some cool shit in it, you know. But anyway, it's very good stuff. I'm very pleased with it so far, and it's a very easy drink too, I must say. And you look at these porters and stouts, and you know how dark they are, and this is a really easy drink. I'm really surprised at how easy it is to drink. So, but anyway, let's get started. Okay, let's start. Let's start with bacteria in its infancy. Or it's trying to survive, right? I mean, that's basically what it's trying to do its entire existence, is survive and grow, basically. Explain bacteria to us. I know I said bacteria like a Boston Terrier.
Well, bacteria are different from viruses.
Okay, well, I just wanted to start with bacteria and
Bacteria
we'll meld into viruses.
can be singles. They can be very simple organisms, but they can also be very complex. Their diversity is very, very large, larger than anything out there. Most of the species on this planet are bacteria. They have their own division.
Explain division to us. What do you mean by division?
So there's
Thomas, good to see you, buddy.
there's bacteria, archaea, prokaryotes. You know, there's general terms that we use, that we group certain types of species into. So, and bacteria is one of them. I'm just showing that there's so many different types of bacteria that they have their own group.
Right. And
together.
are we all made up of bacteria?
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's what I thought.
There's more bacteria in your system than there are human cells together. So there's more bacteria.
That's pretty fucking interesting, to be honest with you.
And it's not by it's by a lot. Like, there's way more bacteria on your body than there are cells in your body. So,
human cells, like DNA?
skin cells.
Oh, okay.
Heart cells, blood cells, sex cells. You know, brain.
Sex cells, that's for sure.
Like that. But bacteria, their physiology can be very different. People have probably heard of gram-negative and gram-positive bacteria. It's just...
I haven't, but
It just,
I'm just nodding to keep
they
going.
differ in their physiology, whether they have either like cell wall or another layer of protection. It all depends on what layers of protection they have that encloses their genetic code, which is their nucleus, their DNA and stuff.
Molecule,
DNA. Yeah, it's
DNA
DNA, yeah.
is a molecule.
Yeah, it's a large molecule. Very
It's a large molecule.
Okay,
Okay.
it stores all the genetic information.
Okay, so let's move on to virus then. Virus attacks bacteria,
It can. There are certain
or
types
it
of,
will.
there are certain types of viruses that attack bacteria.
Okay, well, why don't you round some, or rattle some off?
If you have more bacteria in your body than anything else, how would your blood cells be able to cycle it out fast enough? Well, it doesn't have to in a lot of cases, because a lot of the bacteria in our body is good for us or is beneficial for us.
That's what I would guess.
But
it would have to be.
But
Or we
something
just-
like food poisoning, you're not actually infected with bacteria, you're intoxicated with it. It's just an over-ingestion of bacteria that your body can't digest it fast enough.
Right.
So it's not necessarily your blood cells that have to work with it. Vinny, what do they mean when they say the coronavirus is mutating? How exactly does it mutate?
Where did you get that?
Right there.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Ro.
Well, viruses mutate and they evolve, so they're able to. Viruses are very readily mutating, and they evolve rather quickly. So they mutate, so they're able to survive, because viruses need a host to replicate itself.
So when we hear the word parasite,
Parasite's different.
oh, parasite's different.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Bacteria, virus, and parasite.
Okay. I don't want to move you off of virus. Let's
Okay.
stick with that.
So a virus at its very basis doesn't have much to it. It's DNA, which is enclosed by. We lost again.
We're being attacked.
So a virus, its DNA is in the center, and it's either encapsulated by. It can either have an envelope, and an envelope is simply just a lipid, which is a fat. A lipid is just a fatty membrane.
A lipid.
Yeah. And on every virus, there are these surface proteins that attach to other cells, and that helps it attach to other cells and replicate its own DNA into the host cells. And like you said, it can infect bacteria. There are these bacteria called these viruses called bacteriophages. And they look like these little monsters with a bunch of legs and stuff on it. And it has this head that has its DNA and the proteins that attach it, and it is able to.
So when you look under the microscope, it looks like it's attacking stuff, literally, like some kind of alien, like what's the Tom Cruise movie? Stop, Wait, Die. What's that one? Die, Live, Die, Repeat.
Yeah,
like those things. It looks like those things, or am I exaggerating?
I can show you. But yeah.
Good old Steel 58. There you go, brother.
Looks like that.
Oh wow! Well, show them. Show them what it looks like without showing all your shit. Oh, you got it's too bright. Can you see the monitor? Oh, you got to turn it a certain way.
Yeah, I dimmed it a little bit. Looks like that.
Look at that. That's what that fucking thing looks like.
And that's where all its DNA and its information is in that cap.
Looks like something built in China.
And these substructures allow it to move and to attach those proteins. They allow it to move and for it to integrate into host cells, which can be any cell. So what these viruses do is they integrate into a host cell and they enter these stages. They either enter what's called a lytic pathway or a lysogenic pathway. In a lytic pathway, they directly integrate into the host cell and the cell bursts. And when that cell bursts, its genetic information just floods the body.
the system.
and it replicates these virus.
So is this dependent on how quickly you might get sick, or?
Well, that's specifically for bacteriophages. That mechanism. Another mechanism.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So, but yeah, there are mechanisms into which viruses can integrate into cells, and inoculate.
Okay. So let's get down to some meat and potatoes here. And this is what I wanted to label the stream tonight, but I was talked out of it. But why? We should be calm about this, correct?
We should be more calm and collect about it. Yeah.
And explain to us why. Talk about those other, because it was brought to my attention by you that coronavirus has been here before.
Yeah. Can I give a background?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Start from the beginning, please.
So it starts out with bats. Coronavirus is a general term. Corona meaning.
I thought it was snakes.
Hold on, I will get there.
I heard bats too.
It will get to snakes, but so corona meaning it's a crown-shaped virus. So it's a circular virus with DNA in it, and it has an envelope, a lipid membrane that protects the DNA. And then it has these surface proteins where it makes it look like a crown.
Okay.
So coronavirus,
Like from the word crown, actually?
Corona, crown, the Spanish word for crown.
I didn't even fucking know that.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That
Where's
makes
Eric Castile? I learned some Spanish here, man.
And there have been many coronaviruses that have all originated from bats. Now, bats are a vehicle for transmission. So bats are mammals. They're the only flying mammal
Right.
out there that we know of.
Except for the squirrel.
Flying squirrel. But bats evolved to fly, and their muscles can't handle it still. But they're able to fly, but their muscles break down so fast. And what happens when those muscles deteriorate so bad is that there's DNA damage. So their DNA floods into what's called a cytosol. Now, the cytosol is just the extracellular fluid that is kind of just there in between cells.
So there's like it's like drive-by cells, kind of. They're just kind of, what do you say, fluid? They're not actually performing anything at the time? What do you mean by that? You said fluid.
Well, it's just the fluid that is
fluid
in the cell.
Fluid. I thought you said fluent. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm holding them back.
So when this DNA gets released in the cytosol, it messes everything up, and it breaks down their immune system. But there are mechanisms. I forget what they're called. There are these mechanisms and these enzymes that bats have that prevent it from dying when it has these viruses. So these bats are able to carry these viruses with them and not be damaged. Survive.
Right.
Because of the evolution of them being able to
because
fly.
they've mutated into surviving this shit. Correct?
Not necessarily mutated,
which
but
came
evolved.
first?
Evolved.
Right. I mean, evolution is a mutation, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So these bats are able to carry these viruses. So they are the seed for all these coronaviruses, essentially.
Right, and they eat bats in China.
They can't directly infect humans with it.
You know they eat bats in China, right?
Yes, but
it's a delicacy.
I'm building along that.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
So viruses need kind of like a middleman between it and between bats and humans, for it to actually integrate into human cells.
Okay.
And that's a vector.
Okay,
And
where
these
does the vector come from?
And these vectors are other animals. So, for example, we can't get diseases directly from birds. But,
Such as the bird flu.
yes, but they can infect pigs to get the flu, which pigs can infect us.
Okay.
Same with bats. Bats can't infect us directly, but they can. But the virus can be carried through other animals.
Right.
In the case of SARS, which I don't know if you guys have heard of SARS, it stands for sudden acute respiratory syndrome. That's what it stands for, sudden acute respiratory syndrome.
And that is a coronavirus.
That is a coronavirus.
What was the other one that you had mentioned?
MERS, Middle Eastern Respiratory Syndrome. So these bats were...
Those were both coronaviruses.
Yes.
Now this is what we're learning tonight. We've already had coronavirus stuff going on. This isn't the first. This isn't apocalyptic.
COVID is coronavirus disease 19. That's the new corona.
We're not all gonna die.
I don't know. I'm not sure what it means.
So COVID is just
Another
running out of toilet
coronavirus.
paper.
but didn't you say it, is it just like a shortening of it?
It's just a shorthand term for it.
So
Instead of
it's
saying coronavirus disease, they say COVID.
Oh,
so
okay.
it's the same exact thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
So with SARS, the vector animal were civets. Do you know what civets are?
No.
They're these big cat raccoon animals that they eat in China as a delicacy.
No shit.
So that's where they.
Are you guys listening to this?
That's where
Pretty
they.
fucking informative right there.
That's where they think it started off, was these bats infecting these civets,
Right.
and then people in China eating civets.
Right.
Which I'm not saying is bad or good or anything like that. I'm just saying
Right. It's just happening. This is how it happens.
And
right?
they shut down these. SARS also originated in China. That's what I was saying. They ate civets in China a lot.
Okay.
And
good for you, Rose.
they shut down these markets in China that would sell these civets, and it
That ceased to.
with the help of medication and stuff, it went away. And then I think that was in 2007. I might be wrong.
Oh, SARS. It
Yeah.
started under the Bush administration and worked into Obama.
And then MERS came along.
MERS.
Middle
Now,
East-
I've never heard of that.
That's
I don't
Middle
recall
Eastern
that.
respiratory syndrome, and that was with camels.
Do they eat camels?
I guess they eat camels, or they're around camels because they use camels as a for transporting goods and stuff like that.
Well, they ride them. Is it possible that they
Yeah, it's still
acquired this through their rectums?
No, it's still an airborne disease, and if
You think you're sitting on a camel, your butt lips are probably relaxed. It's open. It's like this.
No,
right?
It's still airborne.
And you got a hemorrhoid and there's blood.
No.
Okay.
It's still an airborne disease, so they around these animals, and
I still think it went through their butt lips.
camel is a mammal that's a vector, and now with coronavirus, they're thinking snakes is a vector because it's another delicacy that they eat.
All right. Well, I thought they eat bats though. What do you even eat?
I don't think they eat bats.
Okay.
I don't think they eat bats.
Oh, you're talking about MERS still?
No.
What are you talking about?
Coronavirus.
I mean, the latest. What's going on now?
COVID. They think snakes is the vector.
So I'm wrong to believe that them eating bats didn't give them this. It was the bats that infected the snakes.
Yeah, that's what they think.
Eat.
That's what they think.
That they eat that.
Yeah.
So.
And it started in a city called.
You're right.
It started in a city called Wuhan.
Right.
That's where you hear
Wuhan flu.
Or Wuhan virus or something like
Right.
that.
Wuhan flu is.
So all these originated in Asia. These are all coronaviruses. So even though this coronavirus is unknown, we've seen ones like it before, and they're all
which were unknown at the time.
Yeah, and they're all respiratory infections. They all give flu-like symptoms, shortness of breath in severe cases. Flu-like symptoms. So they're very similar to other respiratory infections like the flu, the cold, pneumonia, seasonal allergies, stuff like that.
Okay, now Road Dog is saying N1H1. Which one was that?
No,
H1N1, that's the swine flu.
no.
No, swine flu didn't originate in China, I'm pretty sure. That's different, though. That's just another strain of the flu.
So it's not a crown.
No, flu. It has
Flu is okay. Let's talk difference between flu and because that's what I think a lot of
flu
people.
is another. Influenza is another virus, but it's I don't know how it's shaped or how it's different from.
I think it's shaped like a penis. FLU.
A lot of viruses are spherical, so a lot of viruses are spherical and they have surface proteins where they attach it. Now, I'm guessing the pattern of those surface proteins is what makes coronaviruses distinct from the flu. So,
But
yeah.
they're very close to each other. The corona and the flu.
Not
Not necessarily scientifically, but I mean,
looking at them, I would say yeah. But
it has to. It's like the same thing with the flu. It has to work through you. You have to build.
Yeah.
You have to get it to get your immune system to adjust to it. Correct.
Yeah.
It has
That's
to
why.
work through you.
That's another reason why coronavirus is a little scarier because it is new
Right.
to our immune system. So there's no way of us having pre-made antibodies to where we could fight it.
Right.
So, because that's what the vaccines are for, is to inject a dead form of the virus so we can produce antibodies against it.
So is there gonna be like a coronavirus shot?
Yeah.
But like I've never gotten a flu shot and I've never had the flu.
Well,
You've never had the flu?
you've never had the flu? Well, sometimes it's just you don't get it.
Sometimes your immune system
It's really dependent.
ass.
It's really dependent
Right?
on your immune system
I don't
and
really
probability and
ever
your
get
environment.
sick.
Yeah.
I get like dumb colds, but like another thing, you know how people were saying that the coronavirus originated in the US, not China?
I heard that.
What if we like had the coronavirus, like, but we never knew it?
That happens a lot. Same with people having
Because-
cancer.
Well, they're
Remember
basing
when
that
I
on our
was-
troops being over there, but we don't have any proof that our troops were over. That's what not the ambassador, not the higher ups, but one of the Chinese diplomats said that our troops brought it over to China and then brought it back or something like that. But there was no,
really no way of
there was
telling.
no significance
Yeah,
that we were there. So
yeah. So
there's no proof
if
of that we were
we
there.
started the coronavirus and like, but hospitals just thought it was the flu and people were dying from it, do you think it was the coronavirus?
Could have been anything.
Or that it could have been the coronavirus?
Well, usually when you have the flu, usually when you have a respiratory infection, you test for it. So unless they were testing for the flu and they were getting negative results, I mean, they would have noted like, okay, all these people are getting sick, but it's not the flu. Like, what else could it be? Then they would test for
Well,
like
like, that
bacterial
happens,
pneumonia
though.
or something like that.
That happens though, that people don't get diagnosed and they're just left not knowing what they have. Like that happens.
Does happen.
Yeah, but the procedure still follows. So you get sick. You usually survive. Your body adjusts accordingly, kinda. You
Then
know.
why is everybody
It's not that you
freaking
don't
out
get
that
sick.
they're gonna die?
Well,
Because it's unknown.
actually, because it's the reporting. Actually,
That too.
how many? There's probably like 6,000 to 10,000 Americans died of the flu last month.
Yeah,
You didn't hear one fucking word about it
yeah,
because the corona. It's more popular.
yeah.
It's a
I
trend. It's a Twitter.
I
It's
think,
a tweet.
yeah, I think that in a month or two, it's just gonna fade out and everybody's gonna be like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, everybody will forget about it.
Well, you look at-
It'll still
well,
be
think
there,
about it.
but no
You've-
one's gonna be freaking
think
out
about it.
anymore.
You've
'cause
never
it's like,
a lot of people haven't heard of SARS or MERS anymore. They
yeah.
don't hear about that because it was. Oh, people did get treated for it and stuff like that, But
All right, here you go. I'm gonna go
I hear
smoke.
a
I
lot
want
of
you
people.
to-
A lot of people say the coronavirus was made in a lab. I don't think it was made in a lab.
Like how your grandpa was saying, oh, do you think it was man-made?
No, I don't
Like,
think
how
it's
would-
man-made.
how would that-
explain why you
How would
think
that be how does something like that become man-made?
You can't.
Because
you
I
can't
didn't
really
even
make
have-
your own virus.
I didn't even have that as a thought that it would be
with
man-made.
with the technology we have, you can't really make your own virus. You can mutate a virus.
Wouldn't
You can evolve a virus to some extent, but you can't make your own virus.
wouldn't Nazi Germany make a virus if they could?
Yeah. See, viruses are really unstable outside of their environment. Unless they have a host, they're gonna die. It's really hard to isolate a virus. That's why it's hard to discover viruses like these, because it's hard to isolate them without them dying.
So
or mutating.
Right. So you're not accumulating any data because they're just dead, and there's like.
Well, yeah, I mean, to an extent, but viruses need a host to replicate. So unless you have a host system, then that could be anything for it to replicate. You're not going to get an abundance of the virus. That's why it's hard to cure too, or impossible to cure. Because any medication you throw at it, it's going to mutate and become resistant to it. Even with bacteria, that's why an antibiotic-resistant bacterial population is you're not going to stop bacteria from becoming resistant to. I mean, MRSA. Have you ever heard of MRSA?
Yes.
That stands for methicillin-resistant Staph aureus. Now, Staph aureus is a very common bacteria. You get staph infections and stuff like that. But MRSA is a penicillin-resistant staph infection. So you can't treat.
It's a bacteria that has evolved where penicillin can't.
You can't treat MRSA with penicillin. That's why it's really dangerous. Is because penicillin usually gets rid of just about everything except for MRSA.
No shit. I didn't know that. I'm glad you articulated that.
Yeah. So, virus or bacteria can be cured. And it's already hard as it is. A virus cannot be cured. You can give antiviral, like Tamiflu, to help get rid of the flu. That's an antiviral.
Are MRSA and staph the same thing?
Well, so there's staph aureus.
People have staph infections all the time.
Yeah, but they can be treated with penicillin. So it's just a strain of the Staph aureus bacteria
that
penicillin will not do anything to. So you gotta use some other special antibiotic.
Oh shit! Interesting. Because penicillin kicks ass, right?
It's starting not to.
So it's starting to wear.
Yeah. Because
it's just like the antibiotics.
Yeah, it's all antibiotics. They're starting
antibiotics are
becoming obsolete.
Becoming obsolete because everything is
evolving.
Evolving. Right? Evolving. Or mutating.
Yeah. And bacteria can also start creating these shells, producing these shells around them that make it harder for antibiotics to penetrate, because a lot of antibiotics, they destroy a bacteria's cell wall or.
Right, the bacteria keeps wanting to survive, so it keeps mutating. And
yeah.
Like you said, with the shells, it
can't penetrate. Yeah, it's just There's a lot of mechanisms to which bacteria can become resistant to antibiotics. And viruses, you can't cure them And that's another thing with them integrating into your DNA. They're in there forever. Like if you get the flu, you have it forever. You know, it's a virus. If you have herpes, you have it forever.
Same as like ringworm.
Ringworm is a fungus, so that's different. Fungi work different than
I'm a really
viruses.
fun guy.
They're a different type of microbe. So, but
Then how come?
AIDS, HIV, that's another virus. You have that forever.
Let me go piss.
You know, mono.
And how come I have ringworm on my stomach?
You have it. It's just different. Different strains of this nasty mess then. So now America's enemies know what it takes to shut us down, i.e. China.
People, I saw on Facebook, people were actually saying it started in the U.S.
It started in China.
And it's man-made because the government wants to kill everybody out.
No.
People were saying that.
People don't want to believe that it's like the other coronaviruses. Because it is. It's like the other coronaviruses. It's a respiratory infection. It originates in bats, and it was transferred to a vector animal.
So why is everybody shutting down when respiratory infections are a thing already, and people get medicine, treat it, and they're fine?
It's primarily just because it's unknown.
Why can't they just have what medications do the doctors prescribe people with respiratory infections?
I snapped at.
I don't know.
Why can't they give that for the coronavirus?
Because it's still a different virus. It's not going to respond the same to these medications.
How do you know?
You can't just give it Tamiflu.
How do you know?
There he is.
Because Tamiflu only works with the flu virus.
But isn't it a strain of the flu?
No. They're two different viruses.
The coronavirus isn't a strain of the flu.
No. Otherwise, they would call it a flu virus.
You were calling it a flu.
I'm saying it was like the flu.
You're talking Tamiflu.
You can't call it like the flu, but
I'm saying
not
it has
the
a flu-like symptoms. That's what I was saying.
But it's not a flu.
It's not a flu virus.
How do you know?
And it's because its physiology is different.
If it's unknown, then how do you know?
It's not.
Its genetic makeup is different. Is that what you're saying?
The flu virus is not shaped like a crown. A coronavirus is. A coronavirus is just a general term. It's like SARS. It's like MERS. It's not like the flu. The flu and coronaviruses have similar disease characteristics, but they're different viruses.
Oh, what about this, Colin?
What about some saying AIDS medication were helping some of the infected people? Any truth to that? Well, AIDS is an immunodeficiency virus, a disease. So I don't know too much about AIDS and its medications, but I'm guessing AIDS medication helps strengthen someone's immune system because that's what primarily HIV and AIDS attacks is your immune system.
Right. So you can get a cold and die.
That's why AIDS is so dangerous, is because it's not the AIDS that kills you, it's other diseases that kills you.
Right. So what if you get because your immune system is shut down, basically?
Yeah. And I did see an article where it said that not only does coronavirus, it possibly, I don't know if it's confirmed, but not only may it attack your respiratory system, it may attack your immune system like HIV does. But I don't know the validity of that or anything like that, but AIDS medication might help in the sense that it is rebuilding your immune system.
Wait, so people in the U.S. that do have the coronavirus and they're being treated, what are they being given?
Maybe just like a general antiviral. I don't really know.
And if they're like being healed and they don't have to be in the hospital anymore.
I don't even know necessarily if they're being healed, but I
Well,
know
people recover. Like
you recover just like you do a flu.
If I
basically.
had the flu and I didn't take my Tamiflu, I would still recover. It would just take a while.
It would take longer.
So your immune system eventually wins in these cases if you're healthy, but it's a long process.
Yeah.
Longer, not necessarily a long process.
Like if I didn't take Tamiflu, I would have it still.
Yeah.
I would still be like, a zombie. But see, Tamiflu,
if there's not a cure or a medication for it yet, then what is wrong with whatever they're being treated with now?
It's just not as effective.
Right, and they were nipping this in the butt. I didn't hear
that's
that.
why
effective in younger people, just not like older people.
Well, with older people, there's just more complications as it is. So,
right, as you grow older, your immune system is weaker.
Yeah.
So, a lot of that stuff that would
He's like, I need water.
work on somebody that was healthy, who their immune system helps them recover more quickly. It's not going to help for the elderly because, and it's just kind of how it has to be, I guess.
The primary way to fighting viruses is to prevent them. Treating them, it can work, but the virus may be too powerful, or it may be resistant, or something like that to the medication.
Aren't we stronger though by working through these viruses?
Yeah,
as a species.
The only problem is that they flare up and they're in your.
I'm not talking individually. I'm talking about as a human race. As we whoop through these flus.
Yeah, but
viruses.
You pass it on. I don't know.
But that's the same as like a cold, and we become immune to colds. You get a cold and you take Alka-Seltzer and you're fine in 2 days.
Yeah, I know.
So is that how it's going to be?
But there's no cure for it.
But some viruses,
we deal with that.
Some viruses are just more
devastating
than others. Like a cold.
But that's that happens. That's happened before the coronavirus. Like old people.
Yeah.
If you're young or old and get pneumonia, a young person can recover from it. An old person doesn't, and they usually die, and that's fine. Nobody cares. Like nobody goes and
what I'm
buys
saying
out
is,
a whole Walmart because they have pneumonia.
But we've evolved with pneumonia, and the flu in our system, so we're able to our bodies are able to fight it better. But with the coronavirus, that's new.
It's not going to be new forever.
I know, but now it's new, and right.
It's just basically happening now.
When pneumonia became a thing, was everybody freaking out and not leaving their houses?
Pneumonia didn't just happen in the 1900s. It's been with us for thousands of years. Well,
do you think they reacted how everybody's reacting now?
Well, I mean, how do you think people reacted to something like the plague? I know it's not the same, but when there's a new, like Ebola, when Ebola was going on, it was the news headline,
right?
I remember the swine flu, and it was not like this now. I was in 5th grade. I still went to school. We didn't get weeks off of school.
Social media has everything to do with.
I know
everything.
Yeah, and nobody I knew even got the swine flu. We still went to school and went on with our days.
I'm wondering the same reason why all this stuff has been shut down. But when the media grabs onto something, you don't know what.
Yeah,
you don't know how much momentum it gets.
It's all social media, and I think it's an overreaction.
I think it is too.
There's no doubt about that.
And I can still see why it would be scary, but I still think it's an overreaction.
And you do it's all the general your regular wholesome.
And it's not to
I
say that
lost the word.
it's not to say that this virus can't be eradicated, because there have been plenty of viruses that have been on the cusp of being eradicated.
Well, I mean, you stick to the same general rules. You know, you take a piss, you take a shit, you
Yeah.
fucking wash your hands. You know,
It definitely is scary.
and
Any
open the
sickness
door
is
with your
scary.
fists. I mean, it's the same shit. You don't want to get a fucking cold.
And that's how-
At the beginning of winter, when it's like flu season or whatever, and everybody's like, wash your hands. That's like all it is. Like it's
And you know what?
scary too. The flu is just as
There have
scary.
been people on Twitter that were like, "Oh, and they were
But
just telling us to wash our hands. And this is why we're here." It's like, but you guys don't realize. You guys don't realize how easy it is to just prevent this virus by washing your hands. The virus is completely broken down when you wash your hands.
Allow me to make an example.
Yes, I do.
This guy right here. Hold on a second. Let me poke in his ear. This guy right here came home from wrestling with the fucking flu. None of us got it.
Yeah.
My whole family, none of us got it. You had the flu, and this is just this fucking week. Oh, that's that. Rogue makes the wall of shame. Right there. None of us got it. And I guess it has to do with cleanliness.
Well, hold on.
And I wash my hands after I fucking pinch a loaf, for God's sakes.
Influenza B is only contagious for like 24 hours. So there was.
So where were you?
I was with you.
I could have been contagious on the bus.
And I was
with
you in those 24 hours, and I have not felt any sickness.
I know, but just because it's contagious doesn't mean you're going to get it.
Right, but during this whole crown virus thing, he had the flu, and we were all calm. Nobody freaked out. Did anybody buy any toilet paper this week? Anybody?
No.
Nobody bought toilet paper. I did wipe my butt
once,
but it didn't hurt, or I didn't need police there to help me or anything like that.
One square of toilet paper.
So we survived the flu. He brought the flu home. He came home for this week from school, and not one of us got the fucking flu. So it's
knock on wood.
It's doable. I mean, and there's proof right there.
Well, I think people are just stupid too. I think people just. I think most of the reason that this is spreading in America
read on Facebook
is because they're stupid. Like
they're dumb.
Some dumb people
and
out there.
Their news is Facebook, and they are not intelligent and don't know anything. And that's why they think everybody's. If you go in the public,
watch your head.
If you go in the public, you're gonna get the coronavirus. Apparently.
If you heard all that,
because everybody has it.
Because everybody has it.
If you live in America, the government put the coronavirus in you, and you didn't even know. That's what everybody on Facebook.
Yeah, I don't get how these people think that it was created in a lab. Or
basically,
like that,
that's what everybody is saying.
I get it.
We don't have private companies just can't create a virus.
No, but I the whole conspiracy thing. Some of them have facts associated with them, and I'm not talking about this one. I'm talking about why we do what we do, because there's a lot of them that I believe. And I'm not. Well, I'm not anybody, but anyway, I watch a lot of that shit.
Yeah.
I watch a lot of that shit. I find it very interesting.
I think the media is giving us more than we need to hear, and I don't think that there's any conspiracy behind it. I think it's pretty evident that bats are the origin.
The carriers.
And snakes are the vectors, and it started in China. And it's not like it's a bad thing where a disease started in your country. Like, it just happens sometimes. Like, that happens, and how we respond to it is mainly what dictates how it does. I mean, the virus is going to do what it does, obviously, but we have some control over it where we can quarantine and, provide medication and stuff. So
Well, like
and
I was,
it's not any one person's fault either. Like we can't pinpoint it on anything.
right. But I mean,
it happens.
how many times you go to an NBA game and this dude ain't playing because he's got the flu? You know?
Yeah.
Now they get the coronavirus and they shut down the whole fucking NBA. I mean, is it? It's not such a bad idea. I get it. You know, you want to stop it. You want to nip it in the bud. You know, I understand that. But there's players playing with the flu all the fucking time, contaminating all their fucking player. You know, other players are probably getting sick because of it.
People wrestle with herpes and staph infections all the time too.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like I would be way more scared getting a staph infection than getting coronavirus from someone. Like I wouldn't want to wrestle with either, but like, you know, it's just a staph infection has its own negatives, and I mean,
I don't trust China, Rogue. I just don't. I don't trust China. They do some weird fucking shit over there, man. That's a weird place to live. I just don't. Now, I'm not saying they started this in a lab or anything like that.
Another thing
I just don't trust
China
those clowns.
is that it's very populated.
Yes.
You know, there's 1.5 billion people that live there.
But it's a dark place, man.
Well, yeah,
it's a
just,
dark
their
fucking
government's
place.
different.
And I don't mean dark like it's dark out. I mean it's just a dark fucking place, man. It is not here. I'll tell you that much. Go there and tell me how fucking great it is over there. Anybody, I'd love to hear it. Is there somebody on fucking Facebook? Show me how fucking great it is over there. I don't want nothing to do with those clowns, you know. I appreciate they make all our fucking toys and shit like that, and actually South Korea I think is pretty big on that too. Oh no, they do the anime.
They all do it.
Yeah, that's fucked up. How's your beer?
Good.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Good.
1.386 billion China. Yeah. I mean, geez. How many people and
KJ, how are you, brother? Thanks for chiming in.
400 million live here. So just add another billion people, and you got like it's just.
Well, you know what? I got to be honest with you. I haven't heard too much from the population clowns that this is good and we need less people on Earth. You know, or I heard. Yeah, no doubt, Rogue. Normally they get on the news and get airtime, and I haven't heard any of these guys. You know, that there's too many people.
Well,
the Bill Burrs, you know, I love Bill Burr. That's the one thing I just don't agree with him on is the overpopulation thing. But I haven't heard the people that are coming out and saying God's way of weeding out the weak, or you know what I mean. I haven't heard too much of that kind of shit on either side, you know. Yeah. Mids thinks it's a Mids thinks it's a man-made. I heard something about Bill Gates. See, they Rogue. I heard that too. That the dude from China was saying Bill Gates had something to fucking do with that. Because he doesn't want people buying all his Microsoft software. That's how. See, McDonald's. No. McDonald's is trying to kill everybody, so they don't eat their burgers. I'm just kidding.
2%. Or was that 0.2%?
There you go.
No, that number has varied quite a bit. Because it can be 0.2, it can be 5. You know,
what 0.5?
No,
or 5 solid.
Yeah, it varies.
Are you talking about
mortality?
The crown virus?
Yes.
Well, it's probably as a whole, you know. Because Australia just started getting it.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying it's going to.
They had like 2 people die or something.
Yeah.
Russia immediately cut off his fucking borders, man. I'm sorry, KJ, I can't see your emojis. We got squares here, so sorry about that. I'm sure they're probably cool.
Call me a square?
But Russia was the best in all of this. They once they heard about this, they shut down their fucking borders and did everything. They had like 1 case or something like that.
Well, same with Italy. They shut down their borders.
Italy, they're gonna be gone.
No, their cases went down. Same with China's. China's went down too.
I know.
They actually shut down all their.
They've peaked already.
They shut down all their temporary hospitals that they did.
Right, and China's actually. Is that you?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Canada is also working on a vaccine.
China has already reopened all their stores, and they're getting things rolling again. So that's cool. I don't want fucking China dying either. I'm just saying. China's just fucking shady, man. There's no fucking trust those clowns. And I'm sorry. China is about to close its last Corona hospital. Is that what you just said?
Yeah. And Canada has also had a breakthrough on vaccines. And the Cleveland Clinic is offering free testing now.
There you go, Rogue. That's a good point.
So,
valid point, Rogue. Hey.
Yeah, I guess so.
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't know, though. I'm not saying they created it. I'm not saying
nature created it.
Right. I'm not saying it was created in a lab.
You can't control a virus like that. You can't, there's no way for man to control.
You could expose it.
Yeah. You can. There's no way for it to control it other than to make a vaccine for it. Viruses are highly unpredictable things. It's hard to control in a lab and to make it and then release it into the public. The only way that, from our standpoint, that we can control it is to make a vaccine and to eradicate it.
If you're interested in controlling it.
Yeah, like smallpox. I mean, we eradicated that purely just from vaccines. We almost eradicated measles, too, with vaccines, but with the anti-vax and stuff, came back pretty bad.
Interesting.
For years we've been on the cusp of eradicating polio.
Right.
Like it's eradicated in the U.S., but it's not eradicated globally.
Right. It did it make a comeback just recently or something?
Measles
like that?
did.
Oh, measles. Boy,
what's up with the guy from Harvard being arrested after? Okay, what Ms. just said. What's up with the guy from Harvard being arrested after receiving funding from China? I actually know about that. The professor from Harvard was part of this 100 points program or something like that, and it was about having all the smartest people. He was the chair of the chemistry department. This guy from Harvard. He has to disclose certain information to the university based on what money he gets and stuff like that. And he received a certain amount of money from China. In Wuhan, actually. Well, I don't think they're. I don't think they're, connected. But he received funding, and he essentially moved out of his apartment, took all of his samples and stuff like that, and was bringing it to China. And he didn't disclose that information to
the dean,
OSHA.
Oh, okay.
Or the university. He didn't disclose that information, so he was arrested based on that. It wasn't because he was getting funding from China. It was because he was getting funding and he didn't disclose that information to the appropriate.
That he was moving.
Well, that
he was moving.
No. That
to
he,
China.
that he was receiving the funding. See, when you receive funding like that stuff, it has to be disclosed to these companies that he was being sponsored by, or he was working for, or something like that.
If they get a chance to tax you, they gotta.
Yeah.
Right.
So he was arrested because they had no record of him getting that money, or why, or or where. So that's what he was caught on. But he's a really smart.
So you like this dude?
His research is in nanotechnology, nanoparticles, and he was trying to develop this nanoparticle where if you inject it and you induce an electric current onto it, it can help with spinal issues, I think, spinal problems and stuff like that, I think. But
so he was Doc Ock.
Yeah, he's really smart. I mean, he was
he's Doc Ock. He was going to do a fucking your shit coming out of your back and you crawl around and fucking hurt Spider-Man.
No,
that's it. He's a bad guy. I know it.
Well, he was really smart. Obviously, he's the chair of the department at Harvard. So, but yeah, he was arrested.
Let me go smoke.
All right,
you got to entertain this for 30 seconds. Where are you going?
I'm giving you room.
Get out of the way.
How do you? Oh, I see.
You see how that works?
Yeah.
Work it, baby. Work it. Don't show them your ears. Show them your beers.
I'm surprised there's not more people on. There's usually like 10 people on.
No, there's a lot of other guys streaming tonight, so it's gonna.
Oh. What school do you go to? I go to Edinburgh University in Pennsylvania. Small school.
Remember that nanotech
in Scotland?
Remember that nanotech video I showed where they went to Edinburgh, where they were using the drones to find the kid that disagreed politically on Facebook and take him out? Don't you remember that? It was for Edinburgh.
No, don't remember.
They had these little like bee drones that you could kill you with a shotgun shell. Don't you remember that? The dude takes a drone, puts it in his hand, it flies away.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. Oh, there's 3 people. KJ's back.
3 people. Yeah, we're gonna stick around. We're getting drunk, so I'm sure we'll keep talking chemistry. So how you helping the channel there? Sitting there not saying anything.
KJ says go Germany. Show that.
Go Germany.
What do you mean show it?
Show it right there.
Why?
Because it's funny.
Who's Germany? That's Merkel, right?
He asked me if I play any sports. I wrestle. Well, I did. I'm currently done now, actually.
Tell them about.
Sorry. I'm just kidding.
Tell them about some of the guys that had a shot at the NCAA championship.
Well, two of our guys on our team qualified for nationals, but I'm guessing you guys heard they canceled all the national tournaments and stuff. So for Division I nationals. So yeah, he sees my ears. So
ear seer.
What is that from?
I don't know. It's a fish.
But yeah, I played football too in high school.
Are
But
you an athlete?
I went through my 4 years already for wrestling. So I'm all done. I will be coaching though.
Chimps.
But primarily I'm now pursuing my education in chemistry and biology. So
what drives you with chemistry and biology? Is it a help people thing? Is it interest? You just find it so interesting? I mean, it's honestly, seriously,
I think it's both.
Everybody wants to say I help people and blah blah blah, and I care about children.
Well, I
don't necessarily need to, this doesn't have to be I care more than everybody else.
I know.
What drives you
I think it's the only way I can help people in my way, other than like obviously volunteering and stuff. But in terms of a larger picture thing, I think the only productive way I can sort of help people in the way I want to is through my research and finding out cool things and stuff.
So, like Nobel Prize, is there a?
I mean, it'd be cool. We
Is
just
there
win a
a
Nobel
peak?
Prize.
You're getting a medal.
I get a Fields Medal.
Oh.
I'm going to college for chemistry and biochemistry. I'm technically a dual major because they're technically two different majors. But I was biochemistry originally, but the chemistry major that they offer at my school is approved by the American Chemical Society, which is pretty big. So there's a certificate that they present to you with the chemistry degree. So I would like to get that because it'll help me get into grad school more, and I think it's more, not prestigious, but I think it'll prepare me better that I'm taking these extra chemistry classes
Okay, I'm gonna pee now.
when I
I'll be
go to
right back.
school. So
Thanks for keeping the channel going there, CEE-LOW.
yeah, I like the questions. I feel like I'm famous. What? Shut up. Huh? I do play Xbox, but I have offline. I can't afford it because I'm a broke ass college student who has to pay bills. Oh, thoughts on the Browns? I love the Browns because I'm a loyal fan, like most Browns fans are. I usually don't watch as much football anymore because I'm usually involved with school and wrestling. But I love the Browns, and
his dad.
I've been through some of the bad and the good seasons,
And the ugly.
and I remember all the
He's Clint Eastwood.
I remember all the old players. Well, I know some of the old players just from watching them on TV and stuff. So
Oh, KJ Burns says you play Xbox.
I know. I said yeah, but I don't have online because I'm a broke ass college student.
Hold on. I got to show you guys. And I hope I don't get in trouble for this, but I'm going to show you guys a t-shirt that this guy had bowling in Ohio here. Because it's so fucking kick-ass, and I hope you can read it. Can you guys read that? If anybody can read that, type that in the chat. Any Browns fans there? Oh, God, that's the best shirt I've ever seen, I think. You see that? I'll read it. If being a Cleveland fan was easy, it would be called your mom. Oh, God, that's fucking brilliant. That's fucking brilliant. Oh, thoughts on the Browns?
He asked me. I answered it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice of him. We love Mid-Plugs comes on here all the time, man. I get him in the stream all the time. Oh, God, that's great. I need another beer. You need another beer, too.
I do.
Why don't you go get one?
You want another beer, CEE-LOW?
Can I,
I'm good.
CEE-LOW. That's good. I just realized how harassing that is, actually, CEE-LOW. Sorry.
It's not the worst he's called me.
After the Browns are done, I'm hopping on. Mid said.
What, you got brownies cooking?
Oh, the brownies are done. I'm hopping on. Oh, I see. So when do you think the virus will peak? Well, they said April or May it'll peak,
Seriously?
which seems about right.
So we're gonna have to deal with this that long?
Yeah, I think
Well,
it'll peak before that,
it's-
to be honest
it's-
with you.
It's a prediction, so it may
Like,
peak.
do you mean peak in the U.S.?
Like it peaked in high school. Yeah.
Was that funny?
I think globally, it'll peak globally. It'll peak. So yeah, pretty soon, I'm guessing. Which, I mean,
I feel like it's peaking.
warm weather will kill the virus off in days. Well, it depends how warm.
Wait, I saw that it can't handle
You can't handle the truth.
It can't handle more than 27 degrees.
Celsius?
Yeah. So what is that in Fahrenheit?
Like room temperature?
Oh, what do you think about the schools closing due to the virus?
I think for children, for high schools and stuff like that, I can see them doing that, but not for like 2 weeks. Colleges too, because they have a lot of international students.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
So I think
some of the wrestlers that wrestled with him were from Germany.
One that doesn't wrestle anymore.
Right, but still, I mean, he wrestled in the Air Force, or how did he?
Cool.
Matsky.
Because they have their own wrestling teams. You know, our
schools in Louisiana are shut down for.
Our military has their wrestling schools.
A lot of colleges, including mine, we have online classes until April 6th or something like that. So,
schools in Louisiana are shut down for a whole month.
You know, it just kind of sucks because, like, is this going to be the standard now for when every new virus or disease comes out? You know, we can't just be canceling everything. You know, every time there's a virus. You know, or any type of disease that comes around. We have to have better measures where, you know, maybe they just keep the schools cleaner, or they administer hand sanitizer, or they are faster with vaccines and stuff like that. So we don't have to close schools down and cancel tournaments like this, where it does ruin, you know, some people's careers and stuff like that.
I got a question.
You know? But of course, work.
I got a question. I got a question for you guys. You five. Does it matter who's in office, how this stuff gets reported? Let me ask you guys that. Does it matter who's in office? Oh, Scott, I got a square, dude. I got this is coming through the computer, so I can't. Is that a? You know,
does it matter in office? Yeah, it does.
It does, doesn't it?
Well, especially now that the president has social media, he's a huge figurehead for this stuff. So, you know, if he's
that's a valid point.
If he posts terrible things.
He's like the coronavirus is bad, but not as bad as the flu. I had the flu, but only for 2 days because I'm awesome.
Not even that Trump is a bad or good person. It just is terrible.
Doesn't a vaccine take almost a year to test and then given to those who need it?
He is.
Yes, vaccines take a while. All medicines do take a while to test because they have to go through certain stages. Like, okay, does the medicine actually work? And then they test to see if there's any side effects. If they have to test its lethal dosage, its minimal dosage effectiveness. There's a lot of stages where it comes into this. So yeah, it does take a while.
However, they've made it, and you know, Trump actually freed everything up. Go fucking fix this thing.
Well, he did declare a national emergency, which would allow for more
funding more funding and stuff like that. But I mean, he was like, "Hey, get the best the fuck out there and start working." And they shortened it up. I don't know if you heard that.
Well, I think
they shortened up the duration of this sickness.
Yeah. Well, they have
the people that actually had it that were going to survive. It was cut down substantially.
For example, the flu vaccine.
There you go. There you go, Mids.
The flu vaccine, they start.
Oh, shit.
It's okay.
Okay, we'll take that. Sorry, Mids, that one's better than the one you. I'm just kidding.
The flu vaccine, they start early every year, and they predict what strain is prevalent in in the environment and stuff, like in Australia. So they see what Australia has, for example, and they build their vaccine off that strain. So they start early,
Right,
in a sense, to see what Australia is getting. So
2K20.
oh, I saw a Chuck Norris joke today.
All right, show it. Tell me.
It was like
Show it.
Chuck Norris just tested positive for the coronavirus. The virus is now in quarantine for 2 weeks.
Oh, that's funny. That's a good one. I like that. I love the Chuck Norris jokes, man. He is a badass.
Too bad he's like 85.
Are you okay, CEE-LOW? Oh, that's hilarious. Ooh. Yeah, Mids has brownies. He might get on here. How's Scottzilla doing? You want to get on here, Scottzilla? Oh, what a terrible host I am. Shame on me.
What a terrible host I am.
I'm the worst host ever. This whole time, I haven't fucking put this in the StreamYard. I guess I was so,
Gay?
yeah, that's damn kids.
I'm 21. I almost said 22.
Yeah, you're a kid. Ooh, was that on you? I'm sorry.
No, I was just imitating.
I mean, I meant that.
So if all the schools are going to be shut down to prevent people from getting the coronavirus,
What do chickens give you?
is any of that going to even
give
be
you
effective
gas.
because people are still going to school and going in public, going to the mall? Like,
I
What
think
is
on
the
a, I
point?
think on a macro scale,
What-
it's not really gonna.
what is the point of closing down the schools if everything isn't going to be shut down?
I mean, that's a good point because
Like,
people are.
I still,
Because
we
think about it.
we
Most
still
people,
went to the mall.
most
like,
people, when school's canceled, they go to the mall, they
Yeah,
go to the movies.
now-
They're still in
now
mass
people,
groups.
Personally, what I have seen, now that people don't have to go to high school or college, this is free time. Oh, now I can finally go to what I've been wanting to do. Now I can finally work more. Like, it's not even going to be effective at all because people are just going to have time to do these other things that they've been wanting to do.
Well, I'm just assuming they came up with an actuary and they found that over 100 people spreads it like there's probably like a cutoff they found with this actuary table where there's 100.
Yeah.
This is spreads.
I think
So they
that's
probably
why
decided, okay, well, let's cut them off at 100.
they canceled like the parades and stuff.
Right.
Even now, people are out in Erie for St. Patrick's Day, and there's probably like 300-400 people in the bar. Like, it's not effective.
Right.
Like,
Well, because
why cancel the parade?
because people-
Everybody's still going to hoard and
people
go
aren't
to
going
other
to take
places.
heed what they're actually trying to do. When they mean cancel school, stay home.
But
Stay
I
people
home.
Scott,
aren't
so
gonna
People-
do
I know. I'm
that.
saying people aren't going to do that, so it's not going to.
Hi, doggy.
So
Hello, doggy.
It's
That's
breaking
lab
up on
there.
my end. It's breaking up on my end. It's bad. It's not me, I don't think. So I'm here. Hello.
Yeah, it's going to take some time to adjust once you get in, Scott. That's all.
It did it to mid plug last week, so it's not me, I don't
Yeah.
think, but I'm here.
It'll take
what a
some
wild
time
night.
to. Stop doing that.
I was putting the volume up so I could hear them.
Yeah,
you're making them glitch.
Like somebody with some high speed can come in here, high speed internet can come in here. I'm way out here, you know that. But I don't want a shit show. I don't want to ruin your stream. So how am I coming across? Okay? No?
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't want to ruin
sorry.
your stream. I'm okay.
I think you're good. I think Rogue's right. It's probably us. We suck as a whole.
Well, that's weird. Anyway, what a crazy night. Blake West, Rudy, Blake West drank 6 beers in 5 minutes. 6 beers in 5 minutes tonight.
No shit.
No shit. Mother, he just popped the cans and slammed them. Like he didn't pour them in a glass or anything. Get the fuck away. Excuse me, my dog. Get away. I'm sorry, but it was nuts. So I came over here to settle down a little bit. You guys are talking coronavirus or something?
Yeah.
I went to Walmart.
5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes, 6 beers, and then we talked him into drinking the rest of them. He only had a 12-pack. Rudy, watch Mox's stream. Watch it back. Sorry, I'm not promoting. Yeah, I'm promoting his channel. Watch it back. I'm going to stop watching. No, this guy beat me. I'm 50-something years old, and he has better stories than I do. He's 25. Oh, classic. Sorry to talk about that. I'm glad you're live. It was Saturday. I go, Rudy's going to go live. We're going to do this. And then I look forward to this every time I do. And hi, son. I hate to say that. I forget your name. Forgive me. But
no, I'm glad you told me about it because I meant to watch that, Scott. Because I saw like it was a 30-minute challenge or something. So I take it he did better than everybody, right? Blake West did it?
Oh, man, yeah. Like, we gave him 10 minutes. He did it in 5. I'm like, wow. And I live streamed at 5 o'clock. And Blake was in there. And I was telling him, like, if you're going to puke, I want to see it, right? Because guys like me, we're going to be king if you can drink that much and then puke it all. But, dude, he drank 12-pack and didn't even pee for like 2 hours. He didn't pee. And you know, us old guys, that's a good record. If you can drink a 12-pack without taking a piss, what the hell? Right? I'm busted.
You see this joke?
You're breaking.
Why is it bad doing something octopus? Because it's well armed.
I'm gonna go. I'm missing you. I can't hear you, so I gotta go.
No, I can hear you really good. I think Rogue's right. It probably is us.
Yeah, Rogue. Oh, is he talking? Are you in here? Hi, Rogue.
No, he's coming through the chat. He says that you're pretty good and we're not. So he says once you got on, you were good and we started to glitch a little bit. But I'm watching my lips and I'm getting a little turned on here. So. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm fucking with you. Hey, man, do you know where I live? That's amazing. I'm in the middle of nowhere.
How's the dog, Scott?
They're good, and the weather, dude, has been amazing. Today was beautiful. Because where I live, you can see 80 miles in every direction. It's so freaking gorgeous. I love today. 60 degrees, maybe. Oh, man. Summer's coming. I'm really worried about that. It's been a crazy day.
Yeah, I kind of missed all those land shots. I missed those videos of you guys out on the fucking land, you know, golf carting around and shit. It looks fucking awesome, man.
The full moon came up the other night, and you asked me to make a video about, because I can see the horizon when the moon comes up, like a big harvest type moon, like, you know what I mean? I don't know what moon it is. It's full moon, whatever. And it just never works out. It doesn't look good on camera, but I'll do it for you someday. I'm just enjoying life. So I took a break from YouTube for 5-6 days. Even A. Campbell says I'd watch him. I'd never say a word. Need a break?
Yeah, I get it. You need rest, man. You need mental rest just as much as physical rest. So
I'm on here 50 hours a week, 40 hours a week. Yeah. Anyway, I had a great live stream last night. Not to talk about myself, but right now I have high-speed internet. Right now I'm on my phone, right? But I have a hotspot thing for my laptop. And when no choppiness, because talk about choppy, like I'll be talking and I'll drink a glass of water, right? Like say I take a drink, I'll talk, but while I take a drink, I'm talking. So like a ventriloquist. I'm the dummy and the other guy. So there's no hand on my ass. I am both. I don't need a dummy. Here's the dummy and here's the straight guy, whatever.
he's not even. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. I tell you what, when I said that there's only one of you, I meant it. But however, 8 Camel Toes did a pretty good impression of you the other night. I was pretty impressed. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah. That was the night, last night, I think it was.
It was you know what, Scott? Last night was a great night for stream. Camel Toes, Mosh. Man, I chimed into Mosh on my smoke break. Dude, I was in fucking tears, dude. I was in tears, man. Talking about God and Spin was something, man. And Mosh, he did one of his rants, dude. And dude, I've heard a million of them, but it's like Family Guy. It was funnier, like the millionth time I fucking heard it, dude. I mean, he just like went off, man. And I was in fucking tears, dude. It was brilliant. I didn't watch the whole thing. Like I said, I chimed in on a smoke break, and he was just kind of going off a little bit. And I wish I would have been there all whole night, but
a smoke break in the morning. Like he's still on when
you know. Yeah. Hold on just a second. I can't hear you. And it's not your fault. Okay, go ahead.
No, he's still on when you go to work in the morning. You know what I mean?
Right.
No, that guy's 6 hours. He does over 30 hours a week himself, probably live. It's crazy over there. Anyway, Mosh, last night I was too drunk. I'm like, drop the link, dude. And first of all, drop the link in 3 hours. I'll come on. Yeah, whatever. He gets mad at me. I was like, whatever. I love Mosh. He's great.
Yeah, Mosh is a good streamer too, man. I really enjoy his shit, man. I really do.
Mosh turned me on to a guitar player last night. He goes, subscribe to this channel, okay? So it's 7 o'clock this morning. I'm hungover as hell. And they're live. And this guy can shred, dude. He can solo for 8 hours. He's really, really good. Anyway, I go in there and I say something about I'm not a sub for sub guy. And they got all mad because I said the word sub. Don't say sub or subscribe. It's spam on YouTube. And if you saw my video this morning, it was about that. Anyway, forgive me. This guy is really, really good, though. Wow, he's pretty cool. I'll send you a link if you'd like.
I think I watched him, Scott.
His name's Dan.
Yeah, Dan Anderson. Yeah, he was good. I saw that Mosh sent me a link or sent a link to his chat, and I clicked on it and watched him. I think it was Mosh's channel, was it? Oh, you know what it was? It was Noah's.
Oh,
wasn't that on Noah's stream?
Well, usually fried potatoes.
Don't know.
I thought it was on Noah's stream. Marsh said, "Hey, check this guy out."
They liked me for a minute, but the girls came over, and I need more girls following me. I do. I want more girls.
But it's got more of a better flavor.
Thanks for having me on.
I thought,
I fucked up. I got
one guy was
No, you guys talk. Let me just shut up for a minute. I'm killing the stream. Go ahead, Rick.
No, you're fine. I'm having trouble hearing you because
I would even eat it as a breakfast.
I got women bickering in the back. Oh, what? CEE-LOW, can you take the helm?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a smoke. Love you guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna drink beer and smoke, and I smell like toast or something. What the f is that?
I made toast for my woman.
Stop it.
Because she can't do it herself. Look, CEE-LOW here.
Hi.
How you doing, man?
Are you in college? Are you in college?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm good. Are you in college?
What's that?
Are
yeah,
you
I'm in college still.
You're
Yeah.
college? Good. Okay.
Yeah.
How's that
Yeah.
going?
I got one more year. It's good.
Are you in a dorm?
Yeah.
I don't mind where. I don't care where you live. Are you in a dorm or how's that? I hope you're having fun. I hope
What
you're.
was that?
No, are you in a dorm? I hope you're enjoying college life.
Oh yeah,
Best
it's fun.
food.
It's awesome.
It's awesome.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's all.
Enjoy
It's
all
awesome.
that. And I hope that you're doing
Yeah.
good. in
Now
school.
that I'm not like, I'm like done for now, so I can actually become like an actual college student, you know, and go to the bar every weekend and
You do that anyway.
yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, enjoy it.
Yeah,
You know,
I do.
make something out of it, but enjoy it while you're there. I hope you're having a good time. I never did that. Life regret. I mean, I think college would have been. Listen, I've been really messed up. I probably would have failed, but whatever. I hope you're having a good time. Good for you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it.
I really
Fun.
love your dad. I love your dad. He's cool. He's family.
He's the best. He's
He's
the
pretty dang
fun.
good. Pretty dang good. No, his family. I don't have a family, so my family's on YouTube. So anyway, I like him a lot. So
Well, he's
So,
very
no sport.
friendly, and he knows how to make good friends and stuff.
Yeah. So there's no sports.
He knows how to
going
make
on,
friends.
So there's a lot of drinking, and it's a weird time right now. Remember this. I know you're young, but
Well, we'll smack it.
I've never seen this in my life. What's going on right now? I've never seen it. World War
Yeah,
II.
I like your hair
Yep.
like that up, and you can see the
Yeah.
blonde.
it's a weird time.
I like that.
Really weird.
I mean,
You gotta tell Scott Silla we had a stumbler sighting this evening.
we had a stumbler sighting. Oh yeah, he was.
You love you more than your dad.
He was a stumbler tonight. Yeah, he was messed up.
He was
He
here.
was well, we went over and we saw him, but yeah, he literally stumbled into the house.
We kept trying to take pictures of him, but they would never focus, and it didn't look like the stumbler.
Because it would blur.
It would blur. That's right.
A ghost.
So we took pictures of him because we knew he exists, but we didn't have any proof. So throw away the.
He's like Bigfoot.
Stumbler does like
like
me
big-
more than Birdie does. That's for sure. He's great. That's your dad?
was-
No, first time I met Stumbler, I'm like, Brody, that's really not your dad. Come on, dude. Stop putting me on. No, it's Father's Day last year. No way. Epic stream, the best ever. We're all getting together on Father's Day this year, and we're hanging out with Stumbler and Rudy. And you, please come. But
guys
we need
should.
guitars. We're gonna play guitars. So. Right, Bruce?
Yeah, have a jam session.
Yes.
Yeah, they had the electric.
No.
Both.
Every Father's Day is spent with the Stumbler.
The YouTube fathers.
This is my dad's guitar. My dad died a couple of years ago. This is my dad's guitar. He's 8 camel toe stickers on there. Do you know what Garbage Pail Kids are? Garbage Pail Kids?
No, I don't.
It's from the 90s. 8 sent me those, and I put them on. And, but yeah, we're gonna jam out this Father's Day in June. Yeah, I think it is right, June. Yeah, we're gonna hang out with
June.
Rudy. Don't let me down,
Yeah, that'd
Rudy.
be sick. That'd be awesome.
My dad, yeah, whatever. No, I don't miss him. Believe me. You're lucky you have a good dad like that. Don't cry for me. Anyway. Rudy, what are you smoking, Marlboro 100s or what, man?
He's in the bathroom right now.
Okay, why don't you talk? Talk about whatever. Talk about whatever.
Keeps touching me.
How's college?
It's hard to go by.
Yeah, keep the Chuck Norris jokes coming, man. Keep them coming.
Chuck.
Everybody's live.
Never loses.
Hey, where's my bottle opener?
What are you drinking?
Oh, I'll show you. I'll show you, brother.
Zilla Porter? Zilla Porter, hell yeah. That looks good.
It's pretty good stuff. It's pretty smooth, I must say. The Breckenridge boys are doing. They're Steel 58 and the boys in Colorado are doing something good.
Yeah, I know where Breckenridge is. I've been by there. Yeah, it's off 540, I think.
You are a very traveled person, aren't you, Scott Zilla?
Nah, no, I'm not. I've only been east. Furthest east I've been is Houston, Texas, and Chicago. Like, if you want like that.
Really?
No, I'm not. I've never been to Ohio. Never. I'm not that well traveled, but I've been to Canada. I've been to America, obviously, and Mexico.
So I heard Canada was fucking beautiful.
Where? Canada?
Yeah, I heard Canada is like fucking awesome.
Yeah, I was in British Columbia, West Coast. My dad lived there. West Coast. It is beautiful. It's really pristine. Like, well, they spend a lot of money. Like, there's no litter on the highways. It's like their highways, everything's beautiful there. It is. I don't know. It is a different country. Now, Mexico is a complete shithole. And then like northern Mexico, when you drive into Mexico, see, people say, I'm serious, dude. All right, you flew to Cabo, right? Wow, I'm in Mexico. Try driving in through the cartel country in northern Mexico, next to the U.S. border. The town is ghost and scary, and the federales. If you fly to Cabo, you don't know shit. All right, that's southern. You're safe. Try going through the cartel counties where they make families, they enslave them to work for the drug trade. Go drive through there. Go ahead, cowboy. Go ahead. I've done it. You know. Hell, I even got arrested coming back one time. I don't carry a passport. It's always an experience. I love Mexico. You're free down there. Oh my god, everything's free.
Well, that YouTuber, How to Hunt, that big gamer, he's a big game guy, and he's in British Columbia like all the fucking time, and he guides people to kill big elk, big game stuff. He's on YouTube. I don't know if you ever watched him. He's pretty fucking cool.
You mentioned it last stream. No, I don't watch any hunting anymore. I've changed since I moved up here. I kill to eat. I have to kill for different reasons now. I'm not against hunting.
What's up?
Hi, Mitch Lug. How are you?
Pretty good. Your fucking stories really just fucking killed me a minute ago. Like I
You
was
like
fucking
it?
dying. Oh yeah, I like them a lot.
Dude, it's not mid-plugs. It's Hillary for president.
Is he drinking a Truly?
Wait, I
What
think
are
it's
you
that
drinking there, man?
Actually, Michelob Ultra. I'm on I guess you could say a health kick per se, but still like to get
Are
fucked
you
up.
working out?
Huh?
I said, are you working out?
No, I just run from time to time, and
He's in good shape, though.
I just thought,
Right? You're
you
not
know,
fat like
I thought, it's a Saturday or a Friday weekend per se, and I'll just go ahead buy me some Michelob Ultras. Cut the calories a little bit this week, and why not?
Yeah, I'll have beer.
Yeah.
Beer is
Do you
beer.
pick up any drinking that?
What is it?
You pick up any chicks drinking that, or?
I mean, I have a fiance, so I don't really try that anymore.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
Yeah.
that. Yeah,
Hey,
there's
Mitch,
no
go ahead.
there's no reason to do that.
Well, does your fiance like it when you drink Michelob Ultra?
I mean, I don't really think she judges it all, so I wouldn't say there's too much of a problem. I mean, if I start to get like dirty looks and there's going to be questioning about my masculinity or anything else in that nature, I think that's when I would be a little bit weird. But no, not now. So.
Hey, we're not doing that here. You're welcome to drink Michelob Ultra on my channel. So
I mean, I would hope so. I mean, beer's beer, right? Whatever gets you fucked up.
No,
Beer's
like if
beer.
you're gonna drink a Bud Light, you might as well drink that Michelob. It's low in calories. I think Bud Light, same thing. Like, look what Rudy drinks. I mean, all that kind of domestic beer is all the same. Might as well go low calorie. Fuck, I don't say nothing about it. I would rather have what Rudy's drinking, but
yeah. I mean, I still drink that from time to
cares,
time.
right?
It's just I don't drink it. I would say like every day. Because I at least want to drink, 3-4 nights a week. I mean, maximize the much I can. I mean, especially when football season's on, I'm going, I'd say, 5 days a week? Because you got to think, you have college football on Thursday, Friday, Saturday's the big college football day, NFL all day Sunday, and then Monday Night Football. I mean, you got to drink. If you're not drinking, watch your team being pissed off and wanting ownership to leave every single year, are you really a football fan? I would not say you are.
yeah.
If you have more quarterback jerseys in the past 10 years than your average NFL team does in 50 years, yeah, you're probably a Browns fan. Yeah.
You know what? I'm a Cardinals fan. We're kind of in the same boat, right? Almost like I got you one up. I've been to Super Bowl before you, but
Yeah,
I don't talk much shit.
I mean, as a Browns fan,
weird, Scott.
Can we talk much shit? We really can't. So, that's why I grown just to, not really dwell on it, but
This year was a fucking weird year for us. Me, you, Scottzilla, Camel Toes, and Mosh all had like these disappointing fucking years.
Yeah.
What a weird year to stream,
Yeah,
Weird.
Cowboys, Pittsburgh, actually too. Everybody I know, pretty much, except the Niner fucking fans. Who, thank God they lost. That's all I
Thank
got.
fucking God, exactly.
Thank you.
It
Who's
was.
here?
I mean, it
Noah?
was a weird
Comes
year.
Noah.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, go ahead. Let me chill out. Hey, Mithla, go ahead, talk.
No, I was saying it honestly was a weird year. That I think it happens with all sports. You have a team that goes in as the favorite, but the favorite never wins at the beginning of the year. It's always that like underdog team, not really like an underdog, but that team that just comes out of nowhere. Look at baseball the past like 10 years. Look at I want to see the NBA just because it is the way it is. But I mean, even look at football. You never would have thought the Chiefs were going to win it this year. You never thought, I'd hope you never would have thought the Patriots were going to win it last year, even though they did have the deck stacked. But I mean, it's just always that underdog or that really wild card.
Who saw the
Right, you're right. The only one that's ever been right has been like the Patriots. The Patriots are like the only team that ever really kind of wrecked that notion that that favorite going into the year is going to win it all out. The Patriots are like the only ones to fucking do that.
Mm-hmm. And I've been telling you all year. As soon as Patrick Mahomes got healthy, I said, literally, watch out for this guy because he was under the radar all fucking year just because he was hurt. He couldn't really do what he does best. And as soon as he's 100% ready to go again, that offense is just disgusting. And I don't see any stop for it in the near future unless, God forbid, a player gets hurt or, some player wants to go to another team. I don't want to say it's unstoppable, but it's
Yeah, you're right. There's something about Mahomes that's fucking special, and it's half of it's fucking demeanor.
Yeah,
it's almost like what's his name from the Vikings? Who's that Vikings receiver?
Was it Stephon Diggs?
That eventually wound up on the Patriots. Stephon Diggs. Yeah, Randy Moss.
Oh.
He just kind of got this Randy Moss attitude, like I'm beating you guys up, man. There's like nothing you can do about it, and that impresses me when we get these guys in the league. What happened to Noah? He didn't even fucking talk.
Rudy, I would say it's that, and I guess it's just more so just because how his dad was a professional baseball player. He grew up in that environment. That's sort of how his brain was molded to act. Because he grew up around the media and everything else. So I just feel like he was taught that from a young age, and I mean that's something that's going to help shape yourself in the person that even Patrick Mahomes is today. It's all about the environment you put yourself in, and the people you're around. So I look at his athletic ability because his athletic ability is literally second to none. Like people want to rant and rave about Lamar Jackson. Patrick Mahomes is 10 times the athlete of Lamar Jackson. The best measure of that is
at the same time he's like the most humble guy you're fucking meet, and that just totally fucking impresses me. And you're right. He is nothing like Lamar Jackson. It's the exact opposite.
The biggest thing is Patrick Mahomes can actually throw the goddamn football. And if it's over 10 yards, you try to fucking duck it and squiggling so damn bad.
Well, no, Lamar's pretty good. It's just they're different quarterbacks. It's the way the offenses work. With Patrick Mahomes is so much different than what Lamar has to do with,
But I mean, for Harbaugh, why not just fucking ship all your wide receivers out of town? If you're Harbaugh, why not ship all your wide receivers out of town? And because I mean, all he can throw to is tight ends. Their wide receivers don't see any pass.
Right. Well, Mahomes. Right. Mahomes has that kind of Marino attitude, which amazes me. Is I'm going to throw to that guy that's open.
Yeah.
And when nobody's open, I'm gonna throw him open. I mean, he just gets the shit fucking done all the fucking time, man. It's impressive. He is he's gonna be tough, man. You gotta beat this fucking clown to death, man. You gotta beat him to death. He'll keep laughing.
But like Lamar outrushed all my running backs last year. Probably yours too. Maybe not yours. Chubb had a good year, but he outrushed my guys. Don't what Lamar did, but how long is that gonna last? I don't want like Kyler to run. I would rather him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure we got.
But something about the coronavirus. I think it's the biggest crock of shit I've ever heard in my goddamn life. You have more of a chance to get killed by a drunk
back on the
driver.
coronavirus. Okay.
You have more of a chance to be killed by a drunk driver than die from the coronavirus. Literally, from age 20 to age like 45, the fatality rate is 0.2%. It's
at least one day.
and when people talk about like administrative type of responses, Obama waited 9 months to even declare H1N1 a national crisis. He didn't give a shit about it until literally 10,000 times more people are infected today, or not infected today, but were infected by H1N1 than whatever the coronavirus is at its current stage. It's all the biggest crock of shit ever. Like if you're literally going to like have this type of outrage for this type of quote unquote virus, you might as well shut everything down every single year due to the flu, because there's 10 times more people that die from the flu each year. There's
Right. Well, you know, and point, and it's not that Obama was a clown. You know, we're dealing with news, and everybody deals with it a little bit differently. I mean, you could go ahead and say that. I'm just saying what's happening now is they're trying to make like Trump isn't dealing with this, and he's an idiot, and he doesn't care about, you know, women, children, and the elderly. And it gets, like, you know, because it did start with Bush, actually. It did, they were dealing with it then and trying to deal with it somehow. But, you know, when you deal with something at a federal level, there isn't too much you can do. You know, you have to, it's more of a worthy type thing. You know, and that's where, in my opinion, what's happening now that's destructive is the wordsmithing. It's the social media.
yeah.
You know, they're seeing fucking people with bags taped to their fucking waists and shit like that going out in fucking public, and you know, you get like 50 people seeing that, you know, and then you get 100 people seeing it because everybody wants to laugh at it, but everybody sees it, but it still locks on your brain. You still see it. You still get that feeling of there's something apocalyptic going on, you know. So, and look, every store you fucking go to, they're missing toilet paper. So that, you know, it doesn't get any more fucking retarded than that, you know.
Exactly. I mean, just ask yourself this: does the media really want you to know about something more than they want to cause mass panic? Because who benefits from an economy collapse, or an economical collapse, rather? Who benefits from that? Who benefits for the mass outrage of panic in an attempt to make somebody look bad? Who benefits?
Yeah.
Just think about that. Who's going to benefit the most from this?
With social media,
I tell you what, Cottonelle.
Unfortunately,
Kleenex is doing good. My Charmin stock. This is my Charmin stock's doing. I gotta go check my
just
Charmin
the people
stock.
that you know. Just the people that you know individually as people. It's a problem. Some people just want to make other people look, and that just doesn't interest me. It doesn't interest me to do that, to take somebody down socially. And it seems to be purpose of a lot of people nowadays, no matter what social media you're fucking looking at, you know? Instead of being informative, everybody seems to be counterproductive sometimes in this social environment, you know? And the media is like the worst of all of us, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know?
So
That's
if you hate America, are they winning? If you hate America, you got a hard on for this? Are you jerking off?
not
you
really. I would say not really. Like in terms of
Not really.
if somebody hates America, no. If somebody hates
All our
America and
sports are gone. Go watch basketball tomorrow. Go ahead.
no,
Go watch hockey tomorrow. Everything is shut the fuck down. You can't even go to a bar or a movie theater. You can't go to Vegas. It's shut down. They're winning. They're winning. Wait for the next thing to come. You guys are. I can't wait for mass death. I'm enjoying this. I live out here. No, I can't.
That's a great
It's not gonna be mass
point, dude.
death. Like literally, the flu is 10 times worse than this.
He's got a great point. The last thing you said, Scottzilla, was paramount.
What?
Paramount. The last thing you said. Wait till the next thing to come. They're gonna get fucking totally prepared to this, and rehearse some words for you. Never let.
I don't mean to be sound like an ass. I'm just talking facts. They hate you. If they hate us, people hate us. Don't forget that. They hate us.
Oh yeah, but they don't know how to fuck with us though. Is the
China
thing.
needs us. China needs us. I'm not that ignorant, but
They don't need us
watch
anymore
out,
after the trade deal. They're getting fucking taxed billions off terrorists a day.
The terrorist was a good idea.
Yeah, like they're getting fucking
No,
rammed
think
in the
about
ass.
this. These words chime through my head every time we go through something like this. And it is never let a crisis go to waste. And these clowns are out there doing this to fucking everybody. The poor, the middle class, they're scaring the fuck out of everybody with all this fucking shit they got going on. This flu that is going to pass over just like any other sickness. But this is the most popular one. This is the most trendy one. Everybody loves this one. This is what's happening to us right now that everybody's fucking buying. And Scottzilla, you're right. You wait till the next one. It's going to be that much worse. Exponentially, it's going to be that much worse because of the same fucking dumb bullshit that they did right now with this one.
I know I'm twice the age of mid-plug. I'm not talking down to him. Rudy, you're under me just a bit, but we've never seen this in our life before. I remember in World War II. Well, no, I remember. I wasn't there. But in World War II, you couldn't buy metal. Like, they had restrictions on things. But Rudy, have you ever seen anything like this in your life? When, Rudy?
Nope.
9/11?
It's all a bunch of bullshit.
9/11
That's literally
was
all it is. It's all a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, Mid's right. Mid's right. It is all a bunch of bullshit, and nothing's happening, but something's happening. That's what's happening right now. Nothing is happening, but there's chaos somehow. You know?
Trust me, let me tell you something. When Trump said the best is yet to come, the best truly fucking is yet to come. Indictments are fucking about to be dropped on the table in the next few months.
I agree with you.
It's already fucking out there. The crime has been exposed. They don't have to go to the Senate or the House or anything like that bullshit. Bill Barr and Durham are on their fucking ass. Durham's been doing his report for over a year and a half. He's had the Vatican raided. He's been in fucking Italy for fucking months on end, getting shit from over there. And it all fucking ties back to the Russian probe. And I'm telling you what.
You think that?
There's been many cues that's been tied towards hashtag March Madness. And this is just pretty much the beginning.
I know, you know, my memory is kind of weak, but I really think this is one of the worst I've seen. 9/11 didn't affect me this way.
9/11. The only thing about that was everyone was at the fucking gas station.
Yeah, we had gas prices and shit,
Yeah.
but
I mean,
talking fucking toilet paper. God damn, I went to Walmart today. They were out. What?
they're
Fucking toilet paper.
They're trying to fuck the market up so bad. After Trump spoke yesterday, how much did the market rise? 2,000 points.
You're right.
It was at 2,000 points. I dumped everything into the fucking market when it was at its lowest fucking point.
They did.
This past Monday. Zoop, going right back up.
They call that a bull market?
Bullish
market? Okay.
No, you're right. In my opinion, this is the only way you're going to get him right here is with the stock market. And that's where I get suspicious, man.
Where all this stuff think about this. They had their Russian hoax, right? That lasted 2 years. Then they had their impeachment hoax for claiming that he did something that Joe Biden actually did. And this is their last ditch effort. Let's try to crash the fucking stock market before the election and make somebody look bad. Yada yada yada.
Yeah,
when they have somebody who's their Democratic primary leader who can't even form a fucking sentence. This guy doesn't even know where the fuck he's at the time. Yeah.
One thing I've learned is there are no coincidences with the fucking Democratic Party ever.
Hey,
there are no fucking coincidences.
Is Hillary going to jump into the vice presidency? What's going on?
Yeah,
what's going on with this Biden thing? You guys want to tell me?
Yeah, that's already fucking true.
What's going on?
He's in so bad a shape. She's going to insert herself in as vice president
and run shit.
And if some miracle fucking happens and they win, he's out because he's mentally unfit.
You know what? They'll probably kill her.
He's going to be. I mean, he's being a nursing home regardless.
You see,
I think they'll kill him.
That's the worst job to have in the world is to have Hillary Clinton as your fucking vice president.
I would watch my back.
You are dead.
I would watch my back.
Yeah.
They'll kill him.
His name was Seth Rich.
But none of that stuff really happens, right? Nobody dies around them people.
Not at all. She's clean as a whistle. Nothing happened.
Garage. They just commit suicide. Go away.
The thing is, I want to see, like, in my opinion, I want to see
hung himself on the doorknob, right?
I want to see
everybody
justice.
hangs themselves on doorknobs now, you know? When the fuck did that start?
Miraculously, all the cameras go out on a specific floor, one night out of the year.
Yeah, right. Hey, I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna cut out for like a minute, dude. I need to smoke, but I'll be back, man. So
where's CEE-LOW at? Is he gone for the night or?
He was in the chat.
CEE-LOW.
Suey!
What happened to you? What? Give me a smoke break?
I'm going in the bedroom.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, talk to Midge Bug.
Come on, dude. You got 10 minutes in you. Let's go. It's only 12:30
I'll shut up.
It's only 12:30 night. Come on. Get a little pop in your step. Let's go.
Is it really?
What time is it? 10:30.
Wow.
CEE-LOW, are you out of your prime or something? Come on, dude. Are you out of your prime going to bed at 12:30 at night? Come on, dude. It's Saturday. Let's go.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
No, I'm not talking to you.
I'll tell you, CEE-LOW's
never to be seen.
Yeah, you told me that last week. Hey, Zilla, it's like dinner time over there on the West Coast. Shut up. Cheers.
Hey, let me tell you boys what I have on slate for breakfast tomorrow. I'm going to get up about 8 o'clock in the morning, brew me a pot of coffee. I got some solid deer sausages I'm going to put on the grill. Just Just let them simmer just for about an hour. Let them marinate.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Just sit there and sizzle.
Deer sausage.
I
That
got
sounds
some.
good.
I got a dozen eggs, so I'm gonna make a big fat omelet. I bought some pure Canadian maple syrup today.
Oh really?
So
That's
yeah,
all they're good for.
yeah, yeah. So definitely pancakes are on top as well. So it's
Killer.
going to be. I'm gonna might even put some hash browns in there as well. It's just all up in the air right now. Depending on should I add some hash browns to the mix or
Might be too much. That's a big man's hearty breakfast. That's like the lumberjack Denny's back in the day.
I'm gonna
Go
put
ahead,
about
man.
like
Hey, you're
I'm
drinking all that light calorie beer. You might as well fucking let it rip, right?
right, yep.
Put some more syrup on that sucker.
Oh, it's gonna be soggy. It's gonna be like eating fucking mashed potatoes or something. But
You know, we went to Walmart today, and Walmart it's 180 miles round trip, right? To Walmart, and there's no eggs.
fuck.
I went to my chickens today, and I pulled out like 9 eggs from one day, and I go, we don't even have that many chickens, like not that many hens, and I'm like, we're good. I loved it. Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
And I got plenty of goats. I can eat mutton and pork for about a year and a half out here. I have 15 goats, and I haven't killed any dogs yet. Hey, fuck with me, I'm gonna kill you first. It was good though. Walmart was out of eggs, and I'm like, well, I'm good. It's good to come home. Little bastards. Pardon me. I don't know. I'm still going on about Walmart today. Forgive me. How's the chat? Can you see the chat?
Okay, give me this and I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. Take a dump. Hey, Midlug. Rudy used to go outside and smoke, and I would be in here alone with him, right? One time, well, I get pretty messed up usually with these streams, but I thought he was on the shitter. I thought he was talking to me on the toilet I didn't know you were outside. I thought you were on the toilet. Anyway, for me, it was classic. I was all uncomfortable talking. Like, if you're talking to me on the toilet, I'm going to slow my roll a little bit. I don't know these people in chat. I hope you're all having fun. My name's Scottzilla. Forgive me.
Thomas Meadow, man. Thanks for chiming into the chat, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Who's
I'm making my rounds tonight. I might even live stream later. Who knows? Just kidding.
Actually, Scott, you sound pretty good, dude. You sound like you haven't been drinking enough or something. I don't mean to like push you into drinking more or anything.
No, you're right because I'm tight.
He's right. He's right. Mid plugs. I can't hear you, dude. I can't. I think you need to get on and.
We're done, dude. We're done.
No, I couldn't hear him. That happens to him often. I don't know why.
No, I'm frozen. Can you hear me? I'm frozen.
Yeah, I hear you good.
That's not a good look I got there. I'm frozen. Rudy, it's your end, dude. I got good signal.
No, I'm good. I can hear me and you. So
I'll stay here, but I can't even hit audio. I can't. All my control.
Peyton. Oh, mid plug's got the coolest
Can you hear me now?
looking. There we go.
All right.
Yeah, wait a minute.
But like I was saying, so tomorrow morning I'm gonna have that girl probably fired up at 7:45. I have 4 deer sausages, which is going to be, like I was telling Scott, just going to be marinating just slowly on there for about an hour, hour and 15 minutes. Going to make an omelet. I have a dozen eggs in the fridge, so may use about 3 or 4 of those bad boys. Just for the omelet itself. Throw some bacon on there, some cheese, some green peppers.
I gotta get out of here.
It's
I'm leaving.
did the breakfast
He's like,
did the breakfast scare him off or something, or
oh no, he got off there.
what the
Thomas Meadows cool though. Thanks for chiming in, brother.
the hell happened to him, dude? He's like, fuck, man, I gotta get off here.
I had some deer chili that was pretty fucking impressive, man. I must say.
What, deer chili? Put like primarily what, deer meat in there, or?
Yeah, well, I gotta do to work that. He kind of chimes out to all the man. You guys got deer meat. I'll make some chili up for you and bring it in for you. And this dude brought some deer meat in, and that dude, he very graciously not only made the chili but handed out to a lot of us, and he gave me some of it, and I was fucking impressed, man. It was pretty good chili, man. I was impressed. Like I said, deer's like gaming to me, but that game was out of the fucking chili, man.
Oh yeah, did he have like a spice to it at all, or?
Oh yeah. I think it was about as average as I can say of a chili. It kind of tasted like a Wendy's chili. Anything you might try, that's what kind of surprised me was. What is that? What do you mean by that, Thomas?
All right, do you like the chili hot, or?
Yes. Yeah, I like my chili hot.
Yeah, I mean that's the way to go. Nice bowl of chili. I mean, especially during football season, that's the best fucking time. Fucking crack up some saltine crackers in there, stir them around a little bit. Got a beer by your side, and fucking Browns are on TV. Name a better.
Right, I'm a Frito scoop guy too. I like the chili, the cheese. One of my dreams is to make yours, with the Frito scoops, the big Frito scoops, and some throw some chili in there, topple a little cheese on there, make some horrors ovaries,
Let me ask you, so are you melting your cheese into the actual chili itself, or?
No.
Or you just?
Oh yeah. After it's done, I'll top it with some cheese or something like that. But because it's going to dilute the spice, if you maul it, so you got to kind of be careful,
Yeah. What I do, I mean, because I never tried the Frito scoops. I've tried like the Tostitos scoops in chili. One thing I do is whenever I get the chili out of the crock pot, right? I'll just pour it into a bowl and then, put some shredded cheese over it and also put like a scoop of sour cream and like mix it up. That's the best shit you ever eat in your life.
Well, I've heard that too, Rogue. Yeah, no doubt. Chili, you can't stop fucking chili, man. Being a great fucking product.
A big fucking thing in Ohio is fucking making chili. Like, chili is like Ohio's staple fucking dinner. Am I right or wrong?
Right, and are you a bean guy? I like beans on my chili, man.
Oh, yeah. Give me some beans.
Right, I like it. I know it's not chili-esque, but I like fucking beans on my chili, and they're fucking delicious.
Because, I mean, it's growing up and, living that, I guess you could say, like, Ohio culture is when you have fucking chili, it's a fucking good ass fucking night. Because usually during the winter, I've never ate chili during the summer or anything like that, but chili during the winter, oh, got football on TV, some fucking beer in hand. It's a hell of a fucking time.
Okay. An opportunity to piss right now, so give me a second.
Yeah. I'm going to go take a piss as well, so I'll be right back.
Okay, Mids. Okay, Mids. For chat and all you guys.
Let's go back to this coronavirus talk, though.
Well, hold on just a second. I got a question for you.
All right, yeah.
Real Mexican chili does not have beans in it. Is that correct?
I honestly have no idea, to be truthful with you. I just know, I mean, from what I heard, Mexican chili it's got all the fucking right spices in it, and it's something that I really want to fucking try one day.
Oh, yeah. But if I'm not mistaken, the original chili that started did not have beans in it, if I'm not mistaken. Because we use hot chili beans, and I love them. They're fucking awesome.
Yep.
But if I'm not mistaken, the original chili recipe did not have beans in it. If you go down south, they're anti-bean. They don't use beans in them.
I tell you what, those people down south can fucking cook. Those big crawfish fucking gumbo pots they make. I mean, god damn. When you're watching
what kind of dog you got there?
It's a Australian Shepherd boxer mix. I have 2 of them.
Austrian Shepherd boxer mix?
Yeah.
Got 2 of them?
Yeah. That's
awesome.
That's dad and daughter right there.
You ever hunt with those dogs?
No, I wouldn't say necessarily like hunting dogs. So I'd say the primary hunting dogs would be beagles or cockers. I don't know, cocker spaniels maybe. I mean, primarily beagles, and I guess if you know what a bird dog is.
Beagles, I thought those were rabbit.
Yeah, it just depends on what kind of hunting you're doing. Say if you want a raccoon hunt, you're going to want to have a beagle, or not a beagle, I can't remember what the fuck that particular dog's.
That's what we need to do.
I think
need to do a fucking
beagle. Yeah, beagle. Yeah, beagles like for raccoons. Beagles are for raccoons. As far as geese go, I don't know what the actual name of the breed is, but it's like they call it like a bird dog. I don't know.
Oh, right. Well, I think the labs are big bird dogs.
Yeah, I'll say like smaller type of labs are.
Any retriever is going to be your right. Any retriever is going to be you shoot them down, retrieve it, bring it back.
As far as like a golden retriever or those other type of breeds, I wouldn't say they're going to be the best ones, because I mean, just imagine hunting for geese and you shoot one down and, say it's in the water or anything of that nature. You never see golden retrievers doing that. Or I forget what other type of breed of retrievers are. I would just say it's more of like beagles. For that's the primary hunting dog, especially with geese as well. Beagles are like, I have a buddy who has like a kennel of them that like wins awards, every year for, in terms of like obedience when it comes to like hunting, especially like raccoons or, geese or anything of that nature. So I mean, it's a serious business.
We ought to dedicate a night to dogs and their hunting ability. I think. What do you think about that, Miz? Would you be interested in that?
Yeah, I'll definitely come on.
I think I'd like to do that.
Yeah, because I mean, even aside from like wild game hunting, there's other things. Let's say when it comes to like wolves or especially coyotes, which is a big fucking problem in Ohio. Like their hunting habits, even if the dog's not being assisted by the actual hunter with a gun. I mean, you could definitely branch that off into talk about coyotes, how much they fuck up livestock, and anything like that. So.
Right.
But
I need more beer.
Oh, are you already out?
Not more beer. I just got to get it out of the fridge.
What did you get? Just a 6-pack or?
No, I don't buy 6-packs. I'm a 12er.
Hell fucking yeah, dude. I've literally I've been worrying this whole time. Like, is Rudy just going through streams until 3 o'clock in the morning off a 6-pack? Hell no, there can't be no damn way. I'm glad. No. I'm literally glad that's all cleared up now because that was one of the biggest. That was one of the biggest wonders in my mind. I'm like, is he going to 3 a.m. just drinking a 6-pack and that's it, or?
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, there's not. I do not buy 6-packs.
Yeah.
I buy 12-packs because I always want 7. There's never a 5 or
Yeah. Did I ask you? I think it was like the other week, maybe. Fuck, I forget what this brand of beer is, but I guarantee every single. I don't know your regular place to go get beer at, but it's probably a good amount of like local breweries like Great Lakes, Rhine Guys, which is out of Cincinnati, and the other local breweries. Is that a good portion of the stock in there? Or?
Yeah, hold on just a second. I heard you. Give me a second.
Yeah. Hey, Scottzilla, where you at, man? You just like exited abruptly after I was talking about some deer sausages on the fucking grill at 7:30 in the morning. Talking about a 1-pound omelet, some hash browns, some pancakes with real maple syrup. What happened to you, brother?
Oh, Scottzilla?
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened to Scottzilla?
I was talking about breakfast, and he had to leave. He probably went to go make his own.
Yeah, I think he got hungry. I'm gonna put the stream in the chat in case anyone wants to get on, because we're fucking around pretty good here, I think. So if anybody wants to get on.
What was I asking you before you went and took a piss?
Oh, about the beers, where I get my beer.
Oh yeah. So what would you say the ratio is from like local breweries and your more domestic like Bud Lights and all those other bullshit fucking flavors?
My ratio, like what I drink like a week or something, or what do you mean?
Like whenever you walk into like your place of buying beer at, would you say the bigger portion is just like your local breweries, or is it like more of your like top brand domestics.
Oh, well, the place that I walk in, and it's off of 611 here, off of Route 2
Yeah.
in Avon. That's Avon, right by Avon Lake. When I walk in, it is all microbrews.
Hell yeah.
The whole right side is all microbrews, and they got domestics like in the back cooler or whatever. So, it's a huge selection of the what do you call them? The special the seasonals. They got a seasonal section. They got your their regular section, and then on the right side, which is a whole different cooler, they got your domestics. Your Yingling, your Bud, your Michelob. They got all that stuff sectioned off. When I walk in there, it's like wine and all your craft beers. There's like a whole fucking wall of it, man. Pretty impressive stuff, I must say, for a little place,
Yeah, it's definitely true. The one thing, fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. Shit. Oh well, forget it. But as far as sports, as far as sports goes, I can't remember what the fuck I was going to say. But
it was about sports, though.
No, it was something else. I'm just going to try to remember it while I'm telling this story. But as far as sports goes, I don't. When it comes to canceling all this shit, it's ridiculous. It's literally fucking ridiculous.
It's weird, dude.
It's weird. It should have never fucking happened in the first place. Especially the fucking Masters that I had fucking tickets for this year that I fucking been waiting for fucking 8 years, entering the goddamn fucking lottery, and I finally get tickets and the motherfucker is canceled. I am fucking hot about that shit. Yeah. I am fucking hot about that.
You enter a lottery and you just got picked.
Out of the fucking 8 years I've been trying to go down there. Finally got picked this year. I swear to God, if that motherfucker's canceled, I'm going to be pissed. They better fucking let it carry over for the year after, because there's a 2% chance your name's going to get fucking pulled in that lottery, because you have to enter in and they only have a select amount of fans on the ground. At Augusta National, god damn it, dude. Fucking this year is my goddamn year, and it just all got fucked up. Because I was thinking they were still going to play. So
you golf mids, or you like to? You obviously golf.
Oh yeah.
Because you don't watch it, you just watch it, right?
No, I golf almost every weekend. Tomorrow morning at 8:00 in the morning. Like I said, I'm going to have that breakfast, and I have a tea time about 10:15. Going to go out there, rip 12 to 15 beers, maybe smoke a blunt or two. Fucking come back home, go to bed, get back up, and go to work the next morning.
Okay. I'm going to smoke a cigarette, but I got a few questions for you. If you don't mind hanging around, dude, I would appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's about ethics. It's an ethics question.
Uh-huh.
Okay? So give me 30 seconds to a minute.
I got you.
Unbelievable. North Carolina would hit the free throw in New Orleans, 77-71, in one of the most memorable title games Mike, I guess, for all the wrong reasons.
Number 6, 2017 Women's National Semifinal. Mississippi State taking on UConn. Morgan Williams. Chance to be a hero, and her name will never be forgotten, I should say, in Starkville. What a shot. UConn's a 111-game winning streak over. Mississippi State wins at 66-64.
1982 national title game. Jack in the house, proud Mississippi State guy. North Carolina, Georgetown. Mike, this was our first introduction to Mike.
As a freshman,
Boom.
Patrick Ewing on the floor.
North Carolina wins 63-62. The start of what will become the greatest career in basketball history. Incubated right there.
Number 4, 1992, Elite Eight. The most heartbreaking loss in the history of Kentucky basketball, probably the seminal moment of the greatest game ever played in the NCAA tournament. Christian Laettner, the full court pass from Grant Hill over Darren Feldhouse to win it in overtime, 104-103.
Mike Notre Dame UConn back to the women's game. Agumu Wale.
Yeah, sorry for the downtime. I am smoking.
All right, you back, Rudy?
You want to hear a call for the ages?
I'm not back yet. I was just the radio silencing like bothers me, so I started talking while I'm smoking here.
Yeah.
Um,
Fucking chief through that son of a bitch. Take you some large.
What's that?
I said chief through it. Make you some large pulls off it, and you'll be good to go.
And then the title game against Mississippi State. Agumu Wale for 3. Got it. I mean, you want to talk about clutch.
Rudy, have you ever chewed before?
have I ever what?
Chewed or dipped?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
fucking,
chew was a big thing when I was a kid.
that's the worst fucking habit to ever fucking have, I tell you.
Coming in?
I've been chewing for fucking 10 years now, and goddamn, dude, need to fucking quit.
Dude, I tell you what, the worst thing that ever happened to me, to be honest with you, and I mean this sincerely, is I never embraced my hillbilly style. I didn't. I was too articulate. I'm an artist. You know, I was that fucking clown. And I had relatives that really tried to introduce this to me, and I never embraced it. And she was one of them. And I know you're saying it's disgusting now. We used to do it when we were kids because you weren't supposed to do it, you know. That's we were rebels, you know. You chew, you smoke, you do whatever the adults do because you're a child. But I had a lot of hillbilly relatives that really wanted to teach me some fucking cool stuff, and I wasn't about it at all. And I think it's kind of maybe a revelation, or I don't know.
You said you had a couple questions regarding ethics.
Oh, ethics. Yeah, we were talking about ethics and golf. And you were talking about golf. How does that ethics apply to hunting and fishing? That's what I wanted to talk about right now. I know there are, you know, how are you careful as a noob when it comes to hunting and fishing and stuff like that? I know there's stuff you shouldn't do. That's probably going to hurt your purr. You know, let's talk about that right now.
I would say probably the biggest thing is, you know, this could be, you know, tied into hunting and fishing as well, is you want to keep your space, keep your distance. You don't want to be fishing on top of somebody else or hunting on top of somebody else. But as far as I would say, there's really no other ethics just other than keeping your space.
Okay, so there isn't that kind of like I was talking about with golf, this ethics, this gentleman's creed, you know, that goes on with golf, isn't with hunting or fishing, or
I would say it's not like as intense per se. I mean, it's like when it comes to hunting and fishing, it's the only ethic in there is just keep your space, and that's pretty much it. You don't want to cross lines with somebody in fishing. You don't want to hunt too close to somebody out there. I mean, that's pretty much like the only ethic involved in it. And when it comes to golf, like there's a shitload of more ethic, like in ethical things that you have to do out there, such as being quiet when somebody's about to tee off or hit their ball. Um, if you're driving a golf cart, you want to park at least like 20 yards behind people who are teeing off as well if it's backed up. You don't want to hit into people who's playing on the fairway. You want to be courteous and, replace your ball marks or replace your divots that are in the fairway or ball marks on the green. Pick up your fucking tees. I mean, it's more so about just like keeping everything clean and everything just flowing smoothly without any problems. It's like
So it is a gentleman's sport.
Yeah, for the most part. There's some fucking hotheads out there, but everyone thinks they're fucking clowns. Like,
and you still want to punch everyone, right?
When I come across a fucking hothead on the golf course, like for example, a year ago, me and my buddy were out there golfing, and he decided to bring a 1990s 3-wood out there for the fun of it and put it in his bag. He teed off with it on it was like the 8th hole, just for shits and giggles. And some guy behind us had the nerve to say, "Oh, glad to see you have a 1990s golf bag." He was like, "Dude, I have fucking $2,500 worth of golf clubs in here. What are you talking about?" And the guy's with his girlfriend. I'm just sitting there. I'm like, is this guy like serious? Does he like hate his fucking life that much or something? Or like, what's going on inside his head? I mean, you'll have like those like shouting matches or like arguments, but it's usually just the miserable fucks who like want to, stir up fights and everything. So, and then it's like just fun to fucking roast them and troll the shit out of them, which is what I do. I get under their skin to the point to where like they're fucking boiling fucking hot. Then I'm just like literally just laughing at them just because I was fucking around the whole time and it got them that fucking triggered or pissed off. And
right.
Because you have to think about it, like shit. Like people want to take shit so serious nowadays that when you think about it, it's not serious at all. You're playing a fucking game like golf, for example, or anything of that nature. Like, quit taking shit so fucking serious. Fucking relax. Take a fucking chill pill, and you'll be good.
So I'd like to think that us tubers have a certain edge against real society here. Would you agree with that?
Yeah and no. It just depends on what the type of content you produce is. Say if you're like a desktop streamer.
I just lost you. I got no volume. I just lost you. You got no volume. Hello, it's me. All by myself. Calling birds with my bird song. Well, we got onesies. One threesies? What the fuck happened? How the fuck all of a sudden we got 3 guys? Johnny Gooch, how are you, Bochacho? Oh, you drinking wine? Wine. Wait a minute. Is that a masculinity joke right there? Johnny Gooch? I typed something and didn't even fucking come in. I don't know why the fuck did it. Oh, look at how long it takes my fucking computer to do this. Look at how long that is. Johnny Gooch, how Gooch. What? Oh, is it? Hold on. Am I too fast? It's not my internet. I'm too fucking fast for everybody. That's all it is, man. Sorry, Johnny. Appreciate it, brother. Oh, it's still fucked up, isn't it? Oh, I get like a time period 10 minutes after every hour and our fucking internet glitch. I don't know what the fuck it is. It could be a where we're at kind of thing, you know, or something. But anyway, love you guys. You guys are fucking awesome. Just fucking chiming in. Awesome. Okay, hold on. Let me check. I want to check the disparity between our stream and what actually is happening. So give me just a second here. Okay. Hello? I think I made it worse. I made it worse. Wow, that's pretty fucked up. Yeah, it is. That's bad. That's bad fucking internet connection. Fuckers. Wait, I'm bored there, buddy. I could be wrong. We got onesies. They're fine. We're all right with onesies. Great. To be honest with you, mids, Mullins, anybody that pulls onesies, it's always a good time, right? It's always a good time. And that's Johnny I, buddy. And I mean that. Oh, but the beer is so good. It's rocking like right now. I'm like half done with this, and I'm ready to fucking rock it again. Because I couldn't literally, you know, so. Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh, I did it. Good thing I got that there. Stopping now via encouragement. Yeah, what the fuck? Straight, dude. He was straight, I thought. What the fuck's he doing? It's still glitch. God damn it, man. What a fucking shit compluter. You know what though, Mid? the fact that you're asking for Scott is like a good thing because he was well needed in this chat. It's late, man. It's late, and there's a drink, and we need Scott Silly. I hope he didn't fall asleep because he looked like wide awake or something. But I don't know. It's okay though. It is okay. Or is it? Johnny said, and your internet out. Is it still zipping it? Yeah, it's still, yeah, that's still fucking, yeah, that fucking sucks. Pisses me off. And that said, something about here, it's that 10 minutes after every hour that like fucking totally sucks, man. And I'm sorry. But you guys chime in, man. Even if fucking chime in. And we are breaching that I'm talking about right now. So hopefully any fucking balls, man. Big fucking balls. And we don't like sucking balls here. We don't honor that. We don't salute that. We try not to suck big fucking balls. We want to drink beer and man shit here. That's what we want to do. You know, I think I want to talk about man shit. Let's talk. All right. Time. One more time. You want to get in the street? Any guys? I'm going to clip it one time. You know what? You only have area here to be online here. That is Zillow. Always comes in with great.
Hey,
Zillow.
thanks, Midplug. It's an honor. Yeah, when I leave and everybody's like, where the hell did that guy go? You know, the other day, like last week, I joined a live hangout like this. Nobody knew me. And I just popped in. And I left, and everybody goes, where the hell did that guy go? And thank you, Midplug. But Uncle Lou's, there's some weird shit going on tonight. He's on his way to go kill a troll, and oh my god, man, what the hell's wrong with everybody? If you don't know, you don't know. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
You'll hear about it later, man. You'll hear about it later. I'm not here to spread the news, but it's a crazy night. I'm good. Anyway, everything froze up. Like, we froze up. I couldn't even leave, so I just shut my phone off. I couldn't even leave the stream. Something happened.
No shit.
Yeah, like, Rudy, I don't know how many programs you have running. Oh, wow. Hey. I don't know how many programs you have running. Like, shut all that shit down. Like, don't do it now, but I don't know where you live but why it's slow like that. If you have cable, internet, or Wi-Fi, I don't know what you're doing, but something's kind of out of whack. Work on it next week. So anyway, I did my rounds. Everybody's competing to get their comment read. Fuck, screw that. So I'm in here with you. I've been chatting all night. I'm chatty catty. I killed it, Mark.
Dude, my shit just zipped out right now. Dude, my shit just zipped out and I just zipped back in, dude. I don't know what the fuck happened. I clicked on this fucking red X that I had in my chat. Fucking zipped me right the fuck out, man.
Oh, really? It was me.
Yeah.
And I went full screen.
No,
That was
no,
great.
it was. It was Tom Jasper.
It was Tom, yeah. Anyway, I had a good chat with Midplug and I. We've kind of been at each other a bit. It was kind of good. It was good. It hasn't been the best when we've been
good,
together.
man.
I'll admit it. Midplug, no, it hasn't been good. And it was good to... no, it was good to talk with him. What? What do you say? You know, I don't get along with everybody, but it was good to kind of. I had a good time tonight. Thank you, Rudy.
All right. Well, I appreciate you being on. Where the fuck's Midplug? What's he doing?
He's in the chat wondering where the hell I am.
All right, here he is.
Hi,
here he is.
How are you, buddy?
Hi, Scottzilla. Hey, where the fuck did you go? I literally thought I ran you off because I was talking about some good ass fucking breakfasts and everything.
No, bro. We froze.
I didn't know what
up.
happened to you.
We froze. I was like,
oh shit.
And you were like, whatever, spitting in the spittoon or we froze up. I left.
No, it's just a bottle of water. I'd fucking
whatever.
Fucking be about it.
No, we froze up. I left.
But Reed, did you have any more questions? Actually, it's a topic that's gonna be saved till next week, right? When it comes to like hunting dogs and everything like that, I think that's going to be his topic for next week. His topic should be for next week is how is the stock market back to being this high? How is the coronavirus not a threat whatsoever anymore? And everybody got fucked by the mainstream media and thought it was worse than what it was. And normal Americans, we could just sit back and laugh at it and just know that at least we weren't fucking tricked by it.
You know, Midplug, I think the Surgeon General fucked all this up. He didn't help. You know, the
What
whole
did he do?
pandemic, World Health Organization didn't
Oh,
help.
fuck them. I'm not worried about that shit.
Nah,
fucking
it helped for the
China.
media.
The media is a crock of fucking shit. The media will
Yeah, I
literally
don't believe
fucking
it. I didn't say I'm buying it. Not me.
Fuck the media, man. The media is literally the fucking enemy of the people.
I don't watch it. I'm on YouTube. I do this for a living. This is all I do. No, but you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. Do I follow it? No. Yahoo sends me some notifications, but I don't watch any media at all.
Yeah.
You're my media right now, Midplug. You tell me what you know. That's my media. There you go.
All I know is the fucking getting killed by a drunk driver is more fatal than dying from fucking coronavirus. I mean,
yeah.
If you're not over 80 years old, you're not going to die from it. I mean, it's just like another 80-year-old getting the regular fucking flu, right? I mean,
and like, you know what, Midplug? Like we hear, like now we're all educated, right? We know everything. But like, how many flu deaths are there every year? I didn't know really, and I hear it like, what the fuck, really?
It's like 50 to 80,000.
Holy crap! Wow.
There's only been 12 deaths in the United States from fucking coronavirus and like 1,500 reported cases. Are you serious with it? With these numbers? Like,
yeah, like, dude, I think we're all getting educated. Like I am. Like, really?
I have a better chance walking across the street getting hit by a fucking carnivore than dying from fucking coronavirus. Like,
especially now. Cheers.
That's why I go out in fucking public every day. I'm actually pretty damn close to booking a fucking cruise to actually Trump's suspending a cruise for the next 30 days, but at least like booking a plane to go down fucking south to the fucking beach for $100 a round trip to fucking Miami.
Yeah, dude.
I mean,
buy
I catch
now.
the fuck. That's what I'm doing. I mean,
buy now.
I mean, yeah, catch the coronavirus, have flu symptoms, and you're gonna fucking get over it. Yada yada yada. 0.2% fucking fatality rate. I mean,
yeah, we
I'll
talked
buy
about
that
that
shit
in
all
my
day.
live stream. In my live stream tonight, we talked about that. Like right now, they'll give you a free, like $100. You can go on a cruise, like with free alcohol, right? Open bar.
Yeah.
Like this can work out for us. Really. Like, yeah, go book your ticket. Like this month, look, maybe it's free. Maybe they'll pay you to come on the ship and have fun. I don't know. Like,
fuck, that'd be a treat, right?
You got
get
the
paid
right
$100
idea, Midluck. Yeah, that's a good idea.
No, but I know Trump suspended all cruises out of the United States effective. I think it was Friday, so can't do that. So what I was looking at was either flying to like Key West or like the Bahamas for $100 fucking round trip.
This guy's smart.
You can't fucking beat that. I mean, what am I going to get? What am I going to get? The fucking flu? Even though I just fucking had the flu and my immune system is skyrocketed after that, and you don't get the flu back to back. So
yeah,
why would I?
And if you got the flu, say you go on that trip and you get the flu, you get sick when you get home. You know, you'll be having a good time. You don't care, Key West or wherever you go. You're right.
No.
Go do that,
Hey,
man.
how many times you go to a fucking sporting event, you come back normal? Everybody has a fucking cold. Everybody's fucking ingesting all that shit when you go to a fucking sporting event.
Oh, yeah.
You like come back with a cold or a flu every time you go to a fucking sporting event. That's what kind of like what Mitch is saying is this has been so exacerbated this whole time. They just really fucking trump this shit like we're all gonna fucking die. That's why people are buying fucking toilet paper like fucking idiots, man.
They all buy fucking toilet paper and they forgot to buy fucking plungers. That's all I gotta say, because those were clearly fucking in stock. So when those shitters are overflowing, I thought about buying all the fucking plungers today and being like, fuck these people. If their shitters gonna be overflowing, fuck it. Might as well put the fucking plumbers in good business, right?
You know, I went to Walmart today and I forgot to look to see if all the condoms are bought up. Like, there's no sports on, so what are guys gonna do? Like, they can either watch some fucking gay shit on TV with their wife or fuck them. Like, I don't know. Maybe they got.
Yeah.
I was curious. Are the condoms all going? I mean, I don't have a girl, so no.
Back in the day, it was a fuck fest.
Probably.
You know, baby boomers were because it was a fuck fest. We just fucked. We did what we did. You know, we did what God told us to do.
I just saw Bad Dog earlier, like a half an hour ago. I go, oh my God, dude, you're hanging out with us now again? Bad Dog. Yeah, they're all coming to us. Come over and watch this shit.
Well, because of the sports.
Subscribe to Rudy G Funk, man. Bad Dog, Philly 500, Sports Fury, come in here, man. We got you.
Well, I saw
if you don't know
Bad Dog had arrested me. And I found it.
He did?
I found it at the place where I go and I buy my beer. And I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do a tribute.
Put him in the title.
I think it's an Italian beer. Sorry.
No, put Bad Dog in the title. I don't think he'll care. He likes you.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't like that. Something bothers me with the whole. Put the more important guy in with my title thing. You know what I mean, Scott? You know,
I don't do it. I want to
grow. Right. I want to grow this channel naturally. So I'll probably just put the beer that he
No, you're right. You're right.
recommended.
You're
You know
right.
what I'm saying?
No, that's
I don't know if I'm right.
You're
Oh,
right.
maybe I'm a fool. Maybe I'm a social fool.
No, you're not. You're
But
right.
I know
Don't
how
do it.
this. Right, I know how this thing works, and I don't want subscribers that.
I was wrong.
I don't want
Rudy.
any drive-by subscribers, man.
I was wrong. You're right. And I love Bad Dog. We're friends. We don't talk.
I love him too.
No, but anyway, I'm sure we'll let him know. Yeah, I mean, no, he'll know probably.
Hey, Rudy, you like that name?
Yes.
Huh? Hell yeah. I always try to come
No,
up with like
Bad
creative
Dog, I have
names.
mad respect for him. I've been
Yeah.
with him for a while. I really love that guy. But you're right, Rudy. I was wrong.
Let me ask you guys something.
Go ahead.
And I was talking to Rudy about this a little bit earlier. You know, when it comes to you know the days out of the week you drink. So, for example, when it comes to college football and whenever the NFL's on, whenever the NFL's on, I drink probably 5 nights a week, and whenever football season's over with, I'm down to probably about 2.
2.
Yeah. Do you see that being like a hemorrhage and a drinking habit someone wants to have, and the lack of sports sort of, I guess you could say, interferes with it completely?
Well, that would be a good thing, but it doesn't stop me.
5 nights a week is a lot.
I mean, sometimes, Rudy, to be truthful with you, it bumps up to fucking 7 nights a week. You know why? Monday night, you have Monday Night Football. Tuesday night, do you know what's on TV during late in the college football season? You know what we have? Fucking MACtion. The fucking MAC conference. The fucking Toledo, Akron, the fucking OU, Miami, Ohio. All those fucking teams, yeah. That's the time to be alive. Wednesday, you'll have some like BS conference on, pretty good nightcap game, something you want to, crack a few beers to. Thursday, you have teams like Cincinnati on, as well as you have Thursday night football. Friday, you have those excellent West Coast fucking nightcap games, the USCs, the UCLAs, Oregon, Washington.
All right.
Saturday, it starts with the Buckeyes at fucking noon. But, 3 or 4 times out of the year, we'll have a primetime game, which is the most viewed games out of the fucking year in all of college football, just because that's how big of a program we are, and that's just how dominant we are as a team. But then when it comes to Sunday, you have a little bit later of a start. You get up about 9 o'clock in the morning. Kick on Sunday NFL Countdown, and fucking cancel it out with Sunday Night Football.
You know what I think?
Those are the fucking weeks. Best weeks of the years are when fucking football's on.
You need to start your channel, Mids. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
No.
That's all I gotta say.
I can't watch.
If you're dragging that much, man, you need to start your own fucking channel, dude.
No, I don't really have
And I
any interest at all.
Yeah, I mean, I love having you on here, but I mean, if you're gonna do that kind of shit, man, you should have your own channel.
I don't have any fucking interest whatsoever in starting a fucking channel or doing anything of that nature.
And that's okay. That's okay. Just saying, if that's how it is, man. Why not? You build up some fucking audience, man, and you make money doing that. Fucking do it, man. Why not, man?
Yeah.
Do what you do, man.
Yeah, it's a good idea, but I mean,
It's hard.
I just don't have the fucking time for it unless I'm going to come on fucking drunk as shit. I mean, that's
Well, I
Yeah,
think
enter
we
the
all
sports
kind of
world.
know somebody like this.
Enter the sports
I think
world.
we all know somebody like this. They're talented enough to be on YouTube, and they don't. I got a buddy at work, and he's a game cook. And he cooks, for these industries. These. They're part of a group, and he game cooks, and why he doesn't YouTube his cooking on YouTube, I guarantee you this 1,000,000 fucking subscribers. I guarantee it.
yeah.
And he's just a dude, and he hunts and games, and he does his shit all fucking year, and he does what he does. If he had a fucking channel, he would fucking blow us a fucking away. Like instant fucking
blow. They'll have 1,000,000 subscribers before you know it. Really?
Right. He would not. He's so he's one of those dudes that he's just humble. He's like he probably doesn't even realize the potential he has, and I hope he fucking retires and does something like this, man. Because he is very intelligent. Anything that not that you guys don't matter that I do on this channel.
We're in a
this
tough
dude
market.
fucking knows. This dude knows, and has experienced it, and he should have a fucking channel. He's just one of those dudes, and I like to think that everybody on YouTube kind of knows one of those guys that should be doing something on YouTube and they don't,
Yeah. It's a hard market.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm right. I'm just agreeing with you. It's a hard market. We're in. The best people, Sports Fury is on top in our community, and they're under 100,000. I play a mobile game app, and the guys they're really, really good on YouTube. They have over 100,000. They can go live freaking 10 o'clock on a Tuesday and get 2,000 people in there. And we're in a tough market, and we're really extreme. All my community, we're really rude and terrible people. I don't know. But really, people don't like us. They don't. Some lady baking a cake has like 100,000 subscribers. What are you talking about? Like, look what we do. Look at this stream. Look what we do. We're live in here, and some lady's baking a pie and cooking up the ingredients. Shortbread. Oh my God, I'm sorry, but what's that song? But look what we do. But like nobody really cares. Like they don't. Not really. The general public doesn't know about us. You know what I mean? Like, do you get it? Like Blake West drinking 6 beers tonight, and our community is crazy. But I don't think people like us at all.
No, we're very small.
We're small. We are. And I look at people have shit videos, like really, and they're uninteresting. They don't care. They won't comment. You leave a comment in the chat, and some lady baking pies, and she won't talk to you. And she's killing us. Like, what the hell? So I don't worry about that. I have almost 300 people. All right. I've been at it a year and I got some crazy shit, you know? And come on. Next to fucking light myself on fire, my shit's fucking wild, man. I don't know. You can't worry about that. But your friend, the venison guy, or that game hunting, cooking, I think that would be great. Great. Like, okay, I
Sure,
killed the deer.
I think he would. Right, I literally think he would blow everybody out of the water, and he just doesn't know it.
Yeah,
He doesn't know it. He's done it all his life, and he doesn't know that if he just verbalized it to people that done it, that he would have this huge fucking channel, man.
Yeah,
And
I
not
would
just
like to track it. I'd like to track his progress. He'd blow me away within like a month, probably. And here I am doing live.
It's not.
Yeah, you're right.
Right, you're not done when you kill the deer. You know, you prepare it. You, this is what I do when I. This is how I separate it. This is how I butcher it. I mean, the process is so fucking huge, and I'm trying to get him on this channel to start something, and it's not for his own good. It's for my own good because I love fucking hearing from the dude because he knows so much fucking shit, and that's what I mean when I talk about a lot of these hunters is they fucking know shit. They don't think. Well, it's not a hypothesis. You know, it's not they know it. They did it. They've done it. This is how you do it. This is how it works. It's not a high fucking hypothesis, man. This is how we do it thing. And that's what I love about fucking hunters. And that's why I started that whole Hunters Wanted episode thing, you know, so.
Like, Rudy, say, well, I am a novice hunter. Like, I've never gone out and hunted elk or anything. Say I want to get into it. Now, if I do get a lottery ticket and get my ticket to go hunt elk or deer, say I kill the animal, what do I do with it from there? If you're not there to teach me, do I go on YouTube and figure it out? I probably would. If I need to do a brake job on my golf cart, I'm gonna go to YouTube, right?
Yes.
So, and if you're doing videos, not live streams is a whole nother animal. That's hard. I mean, I do it. It's really hard. I do this for an hour and a half, 2 hours. I've done 3 hour streams doing this. You've done it, but just videoing, you can edit, and you keep it low key. My favorite video makers are unedited, pretty much. I like one takes, but I think you're onto something there, Rudy, and keep after it with this guy, whoever it is. I would buy into that, and I would watch it. And I think he would enjoy it, but making that first video is fucking hard. It really is.
Well, hey, Scott Zilla, I don't know if you noticed, some of the great YouTubers are starting to do what we do. They're starting to realize that the more real you make something, the better their streams are. Now,
even
and I am not
right.
I am not anti-editing or anything like that. I love editing, love it. It's so entertaining to watch an edited video. But I see them coming towards us, which is like hilarious in a certain sense, man. You know,
they steal from us. All those producers, all these people, even the sports world, they're watching us, and they steal. Not me.
Yeah.
They're watching my friends and whatever, and rob and steal, and they're gonna use you and spit you out. They won't tell you they were there. Right. They'll rob and steal, and they have. Danny Dimes. I swear to God, Bad Dog came up with it. I really do. He doesn't really know or not, but I swear to God, he came up with Danny Dimes. You know, what's his name? Fucking Daniel Jones.
Yeah, Daniel Jones.
First I heard of it, but I don't watch ESPN. I hate ESPN. I hate everything they stand for. They fired everybody, and all the good guys went over to Fox Sports, which I would watch. But Midplug doesn't know me. I don't have a TV. I'm able on my phone. I'm able to watch NFL games, usually in like my home team. But I can't go watch basketball or baseball at all. I don't have a TV. There's no cable. There's nothing out here. He doesn't know that. So, like what he was talking about, I want to tell him that earlier, but I watch YouTube. I watch Rudy G. Funk. I watch, you know what I mean?
Yeah, YouTube's fucking the best.
Yeah, dude,
I think everybody's moving that way, and they just can't admit it.
What? Look what we're doing. Would you rather watch TV or you can? I'm in your show. I'm in the Rudy show. It's amazing. We're old guys, but
You know
what are we doing, dude? Rudy, hi.
That is a valid point.
Cheers, Rudy.
That is a valid point, man. It is.
I love it.
And not necessarily my show, but how easy it is for us to interact and share our own product on YouTube is I think everybody's going YouTube. I try to stir them that way. I try to tell them, hey, you know, whatever the fuck is on fucking YouTube, it's not on fucking your regular TV or you know.
The majority of people don't understand what we do. I spend 40 hours a week with my friends on here, like live. Like I'm chatting. I can talk to, like it's watching Stephen Colbert or whoever. But you can actually talk to him while he's, come on, really? Oh, David Letterman, you know, he's not on. I'm an old guy. But you can actually talk to the guy who's freaking amazing. I love it. I'm addicted to my life. And I have plenty of time.
I agree.
It's great. Anyway, let me know how it works out with your friend. Like, go, hey, man, Scott, like 6 months from now, go, man, dude, he's making videos. And I might not watch, but let me know. It's hard to convince people to do this.
If this dude ever gets on, I will champion this dude till my death, probably. You know, so you will hear of it if he ever. I'm trying to get him and a couple of other guys on here, and that's why I started that kind of Hunters Wanted thing. I can't get them on because they're not big social media guys, and if I ever get those on, in my opinion, it'll be a gold piece in. I don't know, maybe YouTube history. I don't know.
No, yeah.
That's kind of
once you make a video, Rudy. Remember when you made your first video or what have you? I don't know what your first was, but and then people actually like it. Like you got subscribers, you get 10. You're like, wow, that's cool. 50, wow. And like you get addicted to it. Like look at you every Saturday here, right? You get addicted to it. I'm insanely. It gets really bad after that. Like then you need counseling. Like I'm at the point where I need counseling almost. Like it's just, then you got people talking shit about you, and it's even better. It's nuts. I mean, I'm not here just to look at DIY videos. You know, I mean, it's gone way past that. And then your friends hate you.
Well, Scott, you don't need counseling, dude.
I rely. It's my social. I don't. Everybody. I live on a huge piece of land. I have only nothing but dogs and animals. So there's a lady here comes here once. Well, she's gone for a week and she comes back for a week and she's gone for a week. and she's really not fun. She reads books and listens to audiobooks. So I try to tell her about YouTube, but she doesn't get it. I mean, wow, Facebook's a big deal for you. Wow, Facebook, really? We don't, cool kids, we don't do Facebook no more. Especially when you're somebody like me. No, we don't do Facebook. Now you got people like Uncle Lou's out chasing for a troll right now. Like, you got a different set of problems when you become us. Most people like me. I don't need to worry about it. But I'll take a gun. If you want to show up my front door, I'll shoot you. I'll be glad to do that. They won't.
Hey, Scottzilla. I'm
not
going to
kidding.
smoke a cigarette, dude. You mind holding the stream for a little bit here, dude?
Yeah, let me ramble on like a live stream.
I love you, brother. Thank you so
I
much,
love
man.
you too, Rudy. That's why I'm here. I really like hanging out with you. And you're a good man. You're working all the time. You're not able to come see us. So, I miss when you retire, Rudy. We're gonna live stream together like a lot. We're gonna live stream a lot together. Because I'm basically retired at 50-something years old, really. Yeah. So that's what we'll do, and we're gonna play guitar. Rudy, I put new strings on my guitar. I haven't tuned it yet because I'm still in here all the time or somewhere. No time to plug it in. Excuses. Rudy, I've been getting back to my roots, dude. Like Deep Purple, Richie Blackmore. I love Richie Blackmore, but Deep Purple. Remember Deep Purple and rock? I don't know. I love that hard rock and blues, that heavy blues. Been going back to my old days. Don't care what anybody's doing now. It doesn't matter. I don't think he ever liked Ricky Blackmore. I'll stop talking about him. Anyway, crazy night. What the hell? Blake West drank 6 Bud Light 12-ounce cans in 5 minutes. I gotta hand it to him. Nobody's gonna beat that. If you can beat it, go ahead. We'll put you on the camera and go for it. I thought he was talking shit, but man, that's pretty good. Without putting like a goocher, like just opening the can, you get all the air in there. Woo! That was fun. So great night, Rudy. You got a lot of playback, a lot of stuff to watch back. Dude. This shit's crazy. And people are like, "What? What are you talking about?" I don't know. Hey, you're on my friend. Uncle Lou's out. Has his 9mm. He's going out to kill a troll. Fucking what the fuck? They're like ordering pizzas, sending him to his house. And poor guy. But Uncle Lou fucked with me, and I'll discuss that in my live stream. He came in my live stream and roasted a good friend of mine, and it's my fault. But I don't want to see that. I don't want to see anybody get hurt. But I'm talking crazy shit. That is crazy. Don't be that way. Don't get too personal. Fuck, man, what's wrong with people? Sorry, I had to mention it. It's heavy, man. Come on. Like, oh, no. Forgive me. It's in the back of my mind, though. And Uncle Lou, he came in my stream not as a fan of mine. He fucking fucked with me. I'm a little mad about that, but I don't want to see any problems with his family or anything. It's wrong.
Mullins?
Is Mullins here?
Nobody has problem with Mullins. What do you do, dude?
Me?
You got problems with Mullins?
No, I said Uncle Lou. Mullins?
Uncle Lou, sorry.
What are you talking about?
Mullins
Uncle
is fucking
Lou, yeah,
awesome.
I got a problem with him. I got
Uncle
a problem.
Lou?
I ain't here to fuck with him. I don't troll him or anything. I'm sorry I mentioned it, but I go over to 8 Camel Toe stream and with heavy content over there. Forgive me. Forgive me, I'm wrong. This is fucking heavy shit going
No,
on.
it's heavy. No, 8 camel toes gets fucking heavy, dude. There's no doubt.
Yeah, well, it wasn't him getting heavy. It was the topic tonight. Forgive me. Shit, I don't want to hear about it, really. I wanted to know, but forgive me. Talking out my ass. You weren't there. I can't. Why does everybody know what's going on with me? Forgive me. It's all good. And Mullins? No, I love Mullins. But well, I never have a problem with it. Mullins and Chad are like the coolest people. Those guys are the most solid guys anywhere. They are, period. Especially 8 Councils. Do you agree? On your stream, Chad and Mullins are the coolest people, right? No?
Mullins is one of the best subscribers I've ever had, I think.
Those guys, I see them as equals. I'm not kidding. Like, they're amazing. And Chad and Mullins, I don't think they drink. They smoke, I think.
Oh, Chad Barrows?
Yeah, Chad Barrows. Yeah, right. Barrows.
Yeah, he's fucking awesome too.
Those guys they're rock steady, and I don't know. Maybe it's because they don't drink. I don't know, but you'll never catch them on a bad night. I'm serious. I'm not. I don't need to be. I can tell them to fuck off right now, and they'll forgive me tomorrow. But what great guys!
I would too.
Well, you know, and they love drunks. They love hanging out with drunks. It's really weird. Like if you don't drink, you really don't like me. Most people in chat are like, "Who is this guy?" But they love hanging out with me. I don't know why.
I think you bring a certain personality to the fucking YouTube channels. I think.
Oh, chaos. It's not good. I'm old, man. Like, there's not many. I'm older than you are. There's not many people really my age that actually jump out like that. I'm talking to, like, if you're 14 years younger than me, like, Camel's 14 years younger. That's a lot. Wait till another 14 years, 8 Camel's will be crazy, batshit fucking nuts. I can't wait. And I'm going to go, see? That was me. You're a little bit.
Right, but dude, you will avalanche like the rest of them though. And that's why I like having you on this fucking channel, dude. You will avalanche.
Thank you.
You will avalanche, dude, and you'll be this proprietor of information that I so much endure. That's why I like fucking having you on my fucking channel, dude.
Thank you. Yeah. I got mad respect from people that are, well, they don't come around much anymore, but I get from people that are like Bad Dog. He doesn't come around no more, but he watches me, but he won't comment. It hurts my feelings and I cry nightly. But yeah, it's all good. This is my outlet. And really, I got dogs. Here's Bernie. It's my outlet. Why,
Bernie?
I don't have anybody to talk to, so YouTube's a big outlet for me.
You know what, Mosh? I don't know if you remember this.
Probably. Good.
Who was it? A-Bomb. A-Bomb came out with these 8 Camel 2's cult videos. You remember that, right? When he started doing those things.
I was in it, yeah.
And Mosh had this Mosh had a fucking great ass stream about what we do, why we are here, I was just aback. I guess I was, because it is true. It's just like you said, Scottzilla. It's an unleash. You know, we get on YouTube and we unleash ourselves onto the YouTube environment. You know, and as much as I'm not an unleasher, it's pretty fucking cool, you know, to come on here and have everybody that's associated with us come on here and comment and react to the things we're saying. There's a I don't know. It's a kickstand. YouTube's like a little kickstand for us in a certain sense as human beings, I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
I agree. I think you've done YouTube the right way. Like, you're, as far as the community goes, you're liked from pretty much everybody. Even the people that hate us like you. We stick our neck out there a bit. Yeah, I don't really understand that too much. It's good for Mosh. Mosh is usually about Mosh. Everything's like whatever he's saying, but he does stand up for us a bit. Because really, we try to hang out over at Acauntos, and people come and trash us and pick a fight with us. Because like Acauntos Mad is some of the best streams anybody wants to watch. I don't like bringing out the anger with him. Really, I don't. I enjoy it, sure, but I get it. And if you're new to YouTube, or like, you really might not understand what the hell I'm saying, but we spend a lot of time together. But to get anything like that from Mosh, you're considered good. I mean, Mosh is for Mosh most of the time. Like, whatever. So, God, I didn't answer that very well. Forgive me.
No, it sounded worse than it did, but I know what you're saying. That is true.
You guys spend all the time. You got people constantly attacking you. And the better you get, the more they try to bring you down. I don't know. A-Bomb, that's a good story. You know, A-Bomb comes to my
Don't tell Mosh, don't tell Mosh, but I gotta piss right now. So,
hey, Mosh. Mosh did a 6-hour stream tonight. He brought in a guitar player. That guy I was telling you about came in with some girls, and Mosh goes, "All right, Blake, shut up. I got a jam for you, dude." And, this guy's really good. You know, Mosh is Mosh, but it's kind of funny. I left. I gotta play again. I'm gonna put a playlist together, all my guitar videos. They're not very good, but God, this thing is clean with new strings on it. I gotta tune it in. I'm gonna start doing more music stuff, Rudy. I'm gonna try. If I ever start playing, I'm too busy on here talking bullshit. I love it. More music oriented. I'm trying. Rock-a-rolla woman for a rock-a-rolla man. Do you like old Judas Priest, Rudy? Like, I've been listening to all that old stuff. Triumph. You're right,
guys. Scott, I just took a piss, so excuse me.
I don't care. Hey, Rudy, do you ever
Go
like
ahead, buddy.
Uriah Heep? I didn't say Uriah Heep. Is that a band?
Yes, it is.
Listening to old shit I never listened to.
George T, how are you, brother? Good to see you, buddy.
You got a good chat going. I don't know anybody in there, which is really weird. I mean, Rogue
I don't
Dog.
see anything. I see George. That's it.
Yeah,
I got a
that's good.
StreamYard. I got a StreamYard going in there. Anybody want to chime in with us?
Yeah,
man?
jump in, please.
Bring it the
Because I'll
fuck
just
on,
talk
man.
about my community. Come in, please. Please, don't be shy. And I'll shut
But you know
up.
what, Scott? It's fine, just me and you. I don't fucking give a fucking frog's fat
Yeah, and they
ass.
don't care either. They probably come in. So, and they're here, so we're not that bad, right? But I got to get away from the community. I can't see the chat. If my people aren't in here, which is a lot, but if they're not in here, I can't talk about my community. Bob Money, how are you? Hi, Rudy. See, let me know who's in here. Hi, Bob. I like Bob. You fucking Niners fan.
I like Bob too. Bob has been with me for a long time. I really appreciate him.
Yeah, Bob's cool. He's a Niner fan. I'm a Cardinal fan, everybody. And so I hate you. Come week 1, I hate you, Bob. Bob's a good people. He really is a nice guy.
Byron, how are you, brother? Good to see you. Okay.
He knows
we got community. We got community here, don't we?
Hi guys, and forgive me for. I'll talk general stuff. If you don't know, welcome. Rudy's a good friend, one of my favorite people on YouTube, and I won't talk about my community anymore. We'll keep it
ever listen to Scott. Whatever he says is wrong. This channel is garbage. You should retreat.
Who's this guy? Who are these old guys talking shit?
Oh my god, that's hilarious. We're good, Bob. We're good.
Pick up the bill. Rudy, you got to practice before Father's Day, okay? I want you to practice.
We should do something special, shouldn't we?
For Father's Day, you and Stumbler, and I'm just going to be there. It doesn't need special. Just play with electric guitars, amps. Do you need my amp? I'll send it to you.
Dude, I don't know if you know this, dude. Stumbler jams with a couple of guys like every weekend, dude.
He does?
He what do you call that? He moonlights, man.
He moonlights
every weekend.
Get away from me, my dog.
That's fucked up.
He's playing twice a week.
Yeah, him and his boys. He's got some elders, and they all get together, and they play music. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with him.
What's wrong with it? It's good, right?
That's good.
Twice a week.
He's producing music, guy. They're producing music. Byron, if you don't know the Stumbler, you better fucking catch up, Lottie.
Dude, he's better than
Stumbler is a legend.
Yeah, he's a pretty good guitar player, and like I mentioned Yes and shit, he loves all the names I bring up. He's like, wow, you're cool. Why were you my son? He told me that when you were in the bathroom. He goes, why weren't you my son? He did. He told me that. Tell him that. Call him on that.
The Stumbler is an educated musician.
And I don't have a father.
That is for sure.
I know I never did, but so Father's Day, he's my father for the day. Okay, can I do that? My father for a day. Can I borrow him? I'll give you some money. Like, I'll give you $20. Right, father for a day. Sponsor me, Stumbler. Sponsor me, Stumbler.
Sponsor.
I want to hang out in his man cave, whatever you guys got going on there, you Browns fans. Fucking, that's why I tune in on Sunday. I can't be there with you guys. I love your friends and everybody. Your son.
And Byron, just to let you know, Stumbler is my father. And the Stumbler name is not a disrespect. It was a work habit type thing. So I just want to let you know that. Yeah, Stumbler's a musician. He plays it all. He does it all. One of these days, I will get him on here, Scottzilla, and we'll go through his life of music, which I think would be really cool.
He's got
See his.
No, put reading glasses on him. I mean, he's only, I don't know how big your TV is or whatever the hell. He has problem reading the chat and get him more comfortable with it. Break him into it. I know, like, hang out with him. Here's Scottzilla's video. Go look at this or introduce. If he was around, that's what I would do. But who knows? Like, I have a friend
Well, I'll
out
tell you
here
what.
who's never been on the internet. He's never been on the internet. He's 60, never been on the internet. He lived in the Mojave Desert for 20 years, and then he moved out here, and so I show him some shit, and he's like Stumbler, like, wow, what's that? I don't know. I don't care, but as far as good people, that guy is cool as hell. He's one of my favorite people on the internet because of you. I'm not kidding. And we all love him to death. Ask Mullen. We, the Camel Clutch, we really like Stumbler. You're okay.
Yeah, there's,
he's great. That's why we watch you, so maybe open it. Like when Stumbler's not here, fuck you, I'm leaving.
Yeah, there's no doubt that
cool as hell.
The Stumbler fucking makes friends. There's no doubt about that.
Dude, you were in the bathroom. You're in the bathroom and he's playing guitar. You go ahead, play guitar and just talk to the chat. And I go, how about Mellow Yellow? Who's crazy about saffron? Your dad broke out Mellow Yellow. Like, that's a song I heard 40 years ago. Maybe I've heard it since then, but on the behalf of Camel Clutch, we really want to do something special for Father's Day, and I can say that for 8 Camel Toes. Look at me, I'm on the back wall. My jersey's there. Okay. I speak for everybody. Father's Day, we're gonna light it up. I don't care, Rudy. You take control of what you want to do, but we want electric guitars. We're gonna jam. Please practice once a month, please. You hear me?
Well, there's no doubt that Stumbler will be there for Father's Day. That's for sure.
Yeah, and we don't really care. We don't care if you play or not. You know what I mean? We have no rules. We let it go, but yeah, so that'll be fun. But anyway, I don't know any father-son kind of team like you guys. I'm still not convinced he's your father, but I guess he is. I'll believe you. After almost a year, I'm starting to believe he really is your father. Cool. There's no father-son. And look at your son. It's like a trio. Does he play music?
Yeah, he was too young. He was too young when it happened, Scottzilla.
Oh, yeah. Well, the happening was in the 70s and 80s, right? The 80s? Of course he was too young. Guitarists, musicians, a bad idea. It's not always easy playing music for a living. Anyway,
Stumbler is certainly an interesting fellow with a lot of music experience. And there's no doubt. The Stumbler was on the market for music, and that was going to be his lifestyle, he thought, for a long time,
Yeah, I agree. I can tell by talking to him. I'm not kidding. I can talk to some. I know. Yeah. And he's good. Doesn't matter about how good you are. It's about having fun and enjoying music, period. So I'm trying to get back to. It's really hard. It's like, well, I can't even write my own name, but I want to be an artist. Okay. It's really hard. Hell, I made a video about stringing my guitar. Like, I'm proud of that. I haven't even tuned it yet. Anyway.
No, that's a valid point. Yeah. That's
Really,
a valid point.
talking, not chat. Thank you. And not type. That's why I do Hangouts, so I don't have to type anymore. I get burned out, and then I got these fat fingers, and that's another reason why I can't.
Isn't that awesome, though?
Yeah, I hate typing. I get bored. Come on, man. Like, yeah. No. And then it starts getting bad. The drunker you get, it gets worse. Well, I didn't mean to say that. Really, why
You know
I
what's
like
hilarious? You know what's funny though?
What's funny?
We are all those guys, you know. We're some of those guys that thought we were gonna make it, playing to the hotties, doing the tours and everything. A lot of us guys are those guys. Stumbler's one of them. And not that he was playing for the hotties or anything, because I have a mom, but that was a lifestyle. You know, you were gonna go play. That was it. You're gonna play, and you're gonna be the star, and you'd ride off into the sunset with your retirement at age 30. You know, by then that was that's what you did. That's what you did. Or you'd choke on your own puke and die, and that was okay because the life that you led was so fast.
Well, as long as you pass the age of 27, you're good, right? Like Hendrix died 27,
right?
Morris.
Right.
Anyway, those dreams, I thought that, but I didn't put the work in. Like, you don't even know how to play guitar. What are you going to be, a rock and roll star? You know? Yeah, I dreamed of that life, but I didn't work for it. And that's why.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. You
I
know what I'm
you're
talking about. You were there.
That's how I felt.
Mentally.
No, that's how I felt.
You were there mentally. Yeah, there's no doubt. So what what we do that's special now, that's what we have to appraise. This is how we move forward. What do we do, Scottzilla?
Well, you know what? We make a video of us playing guitar, and I can make one. I made a few. And really, I don't practice. The only time I ever practice, I was live. Like, I don't practice. I pick up the guitar and play. And you know what? I have an audience, like, more than I do by myself. And it's amazing. Like, wow. But as far as really, I'm not a... Yeah, it can happen, but you got to work for it. Guitar, like, oh, man, what a... I understand what you're saying. But my mind was so screwed up. I always thought everything was paved. Everything's going to happen. Like, now I'm waiting for the lottery to come through. But anyway, so like on YouTube, maybe you have 10 people watching you play guitar. Well, it's better than me by myself. That should drive you. Whatever drives you, you gotta. I'm really having issues with the guitar. I'm thinking about buying a new amp, but I'm like, God, you don't even play now. What the hell? But my amp is blown up because of the dirt out here, I think. The next amp I buy, I'm gonna fucking cover it. I swear, there's so much dirt. When I turn the knobs and shit. But anyway, whatever drives you, and you gotta really work for everything. Rudy, I've been playing guitar 40 years. Don't tell anybody. I've had a guitar. I've been playing over 40 years, and I'm not very good. I don't know anything. I don't even know anything. 40 years. I traded my bike for a Les Paul copy and a PVM. My mom was so pissed. But 40 years? Like, let me hear you. Wow, you suck. Like, God, I could have learned Chinese by now, like Mandarin Chinese. Like, I should have learned. What the fuck have you been doing? You suck. Hey, FYI, you suck, dude. Hey, man, I just like to get high and play, dude. What are you talking about? You know, I got girls in high school, but that was over 35 years ago, dude. Quit with that. Take them guitars, wrap it around your neck, and hang yourself.
You sucky!
Cheers, brother. Love you. Anyway, the music stuff, I really want to try to go that direction. We can talk more. I know a G chord. I don't know the fretboard.
No,
I don't.
Scott,
Anyway.
you're right about the work, dude. You're right about the work. If you don't fucking work, man, if you're not productive, in a capitalist society, man, you usually don't make it, man. You know, even these people we think as non-productive are like, in a certain sense, more productive than we are. You know, it's got to go that way. Some people dedicate themselves to a certain genre or whatever it is. They dedicate themselves and they work towards that, and they become, you know, rich and famous and have, you know, nice houses on beaches and stuff like that. But you and I, we are stuck in this culvert. What are those? Is it a culvert? The witch's culvert? That we stir ourselves?
That's a cauldron.
Cauldron. We are stuck in this cauldron, where we simmer. You know, and that's what I love about fucking capitalism. To be honest with you, I love it.
Oh,
I
yeah,
love capitalism. I think. Go ahead, Scott.
If you want to use that analogy, you know, in the cauldron, I was in the cauldron going, hell yeah, I'm staying. I ain't getting out. Fuck that. The water's warm. It's bubbling. I'm feeling good, dude. Next thing you know, shit's getting too hot. Some witch wants to fucking eat my ass. And I'm like, oh, it's too hot. I'm stuck in the goddamn cauldron. I mean, the water. I thought I was in a hot tub. When the bitches come, bring the bitches on. Hey, I'm enjoying the water. Come on, Rudy. Come on in. Hey, Kevin, those Jordan. Come on in, dude. No, like that analogy, that was the first thing I thought. Come on, it's my fault. But you know what? Like, even me, like, most good guitar players won't give a guy like me a problem. They love it. It's an outlet. Like, you come home and put that, like, take a Les Paul and shove that against your junk, that big old plank, shove it there, and it's extension. Dun, dun, play some AC/DC or something like, yeah. If you don't, the feeling you get from releasing on guitar, that it's amazing. But I mean, where does it go from there? It's a self thing for me, because people, I do some cool stuff, but come on, it's so, say you like to write or whatever, I don't know, but playing guitar is like cool. But so, who do I blame? It's nobody's fault but mine. But like, I can, You can still do it. I don't know. Really weird, but look how cool it. Just look how pretty. I like rosewood necks mostly. But look how pretty it is. It's your girlfriend. Make it
Telecaster.
your love. Yeah. You know what? I enjoy it. I have an Epiphone, and it has humbuckers, which I'm more of a Les Paul guy, like humbuckers. These single coils, it just plays nice. It's Mexican Telecaster, but it plays really good. I like it over the Epiphone. The action's better. We're gonna bore everybody with our guitar talk. I really want to go that way, though. I'm sorry. Talk
I
just
don't
me.
mind that at all, dude. You
Well,
go
there's no
ahead,
sports
brother.
anymore, so I hope football comes on. If football gets canceled, then I'm gonna start making streams about damn this coronavirus. Don't take my football away. I don't care. Fuck
You mind?
basketball.
Hey, you mind if I smoke at this point or what?
Who cares anyway? I'm gonna talk anyway. Go ahead. I mean, how can I ruin your stream anymore than what I've already done? Who's ate camel toes? Rudy, brother, I love hanging out with you. It's an honor. Do whatever you gotta do. It doesn't matter. I'm like, so let me show.
I love hanging out with you too, brother.
Yeah, I love you, Rudy. I just like hanging out with you. What else am I gonna do? Go somewhere else? Yeah, you're my last resort, Rudy. Everybody kicked me out of the stream. So anyway, chat, like my friend sent me these Garbage Pail Kids. And that's what's on my guitar. Everyone here, these are all my friends, they have names. I don't know. Garbage Pail Kids is on my time, it was like 1990. But and then I put them on there. That's what those are. They're really cool. We had Wacky Packies in the 70s, right? And they were really cool, but these are really kind of funny. They're disgusting. Like the one for 8 camel toes I put on last night, it's called Bobby Booger. Bobby Booger, and he's blowing snot out of his nose. Yeah, that is. Oops, right. Fuck, everything's backwards. Bobby Booger, you can't see it. There's A-Bomb. Oops, goddamn it, A-Bomb. Mike Mosh is on here. So that's what we do for fun. Oh, let me show you something, guys. If you're in the chat, I started my live stream with this. This I got on the Indian reservation. It's Cocapelli. Do you know who Cocapelli is? This Indian kid, Hopi, he gets his limestone in Canyon de Chelly. It's a nice, beautiful canyon in Arizona. That's where I live, Arizona. And then he does his artwork. I got this for $20. He does that artwork. That's Cocapelli. Cocapelli was some dude from like South America that would walk here. Yeah, fucker would walk here and like bring seeds from his country. And then like he'd go here and he'd like give him tomato seeds or wherever the fuck. And then he's like, well, here, sleep with my wife tonight. He would bang all the tribes. He'd bang women all the way up to fucking Arizona. Zuni, I think he'd stop like Zuni in New Mexico. That's where I live, almost. Really interesting guy. Cocapelli. Sorry, that's all I got. I love that piece, though. Really good. $20, fucking a gift shop. That'd be probably worth $100 at least. It's good that the culture. I love the Native American, and I call them Indians. They don't get mad, but the culture of that, I really get. I'm into the Native Americans, but I can't get away from them here. Well, normally there's some Mexicans here, but most of them are Native Americans. Like if you're down in Phoenix, there's a lot of Mexicans. That's our Mexicans. Forgive me. It's not racist, but whole shitload of
Scott.
I like them. What? Want to tell me about Cocapelli?
The white people are the fucking problem, dude.
The what? The white people?
Yeah, the Indians don't get offended. The white people get fucking offended. That's the problem
exactly.
now.
They know. I'm so respectful to them. Like, I don't know. I love everything about them. My necklaces, whatever. Yeah. There's no white guilt there. I mean, fuck, it wasn't me. But I fucking love a Native American everything. I go to all the ruins and everything. I'm just totally into it because I live in the Indian reservation, damn near. Apaches, I'm by Apaches and Navajo and Hopi.
Right, but it's not the Indians that get offended. It's the white people that get fucking offended because they're fucking clowns, you know.
Yeah, they use it for their own thing. Like the people that are offended by it, it's their own. Their motivation is wrong. It's for their self-motivation.
Yeah, it's different.
You know,
you're right.
It's like a Democrat telling you, like, yeah, we gotta look out for these black people. Why don't you hang out with black people? Well, I don't know. You know, no. So don't fake it. You know what I mean? Don't fake it, dude. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna go there like Native America. What are we gonna fucking? It's not my motivation. My motivation is to learn the culture. Like living off the land and hunting buffalo, like the real way. Like back in the long time ago, we didn't have horses here. Okay, the Spanish brought horses to America. People don't know that. You think Indians are riding? No, they fucking walked to go hunt buffalo. They walked. We didn't have horses in America. It's not. Horses weren't here fucking 800 years ago. There was no horses anywhere here. Now, even 400 years ago, they probably weren't here. Oh, they probably were. They were here. Okay. God dang, I'm getting old. I got it. Whatever. Anyway,
and they were bred, right?
Florida. Florida was the first place that had horses. Huh?
Horses were bred too, right? It's not like horses love being horses. Am I wrong?
They do. My horses here were actually wild. One died, but anyways, they were wild at times, and do they like being ridden and all that? They get beat down. If you have to beat down an animal to ride them, I don't ride horses. I will, but mine here, I don't ride. I let them be horse, let them do whatever they want. Do they like it? Probably not, but they're a tool. Like horses, like we would be fucked without them back in the day. Like that was your 1-ton Chevy, or your Ford, that was your truck. That was the fucking horse, man.
Right. That's what I mean. We
yeah,
led them to work.
They're a tool. They're a tool. I don't see them that way, but they're a tool. I agree with you. Good question.
No, you said you kind of don't agree with me. I would love to hear that side of it, brother.
Oh, I don't agree. No, okay, maybe I said that wrong, but I don't remember what you're referring to. But I don't agree.
I'm just referring
I don't agree with. What? Go ahead.
Oh, I was just thinking about horses. That they love what they do. They love being run, and they love being like that champion type breed of what would you call it?
No, I follow
species.
Yeah, and if they get paid off, yeah. Because you got to think of their mind. Their mind is not like ours, so maybe they like being worked as long as they get a reward. You know, they're all about eating, really. Like my horse, he's waiting there. In the morning, I did a video this morning. I'll do another one tomorrow. That horse is waiting for me to feed it. Like food, food, work, food, work, food, work, food. Not worried about YouTube or the next movie that comes up. Like, so you're probably right. Yeah. I think they like to work, and get paid for it. They like to fucking eat. So my horse only costs probably $25 a week. Something like that. I get them sweet feed in the morning. Like bag of sweet feeds, $12 lasts over a week for him, like 2 weeks. And then a bale of hay, he eats a bale, and a bale here is only like $12, so not pretty cheap. So yeah, I agree with you. I think they like to work. No, they like to be. Yeah, they're a beast of burden, like a jackass. Like jackass, would you call me? Rudy, can I just say,
Well, that's good stuff, Scott.
question me? Stop with the trick questions, God damn it! All right, I agree with you. Stop arguing with me. You're mean, man.
Well,
Hang out with you. I agree. What do you want, Rudy? Go ahead, keep going. Fire away.
well, you know I hate animals, and I want the destruction of all animals. And yeah, no, I'm just kidding. Horses are fucking badass, man.
They're fucking cool as hell. They're neat. They're really you gotta watch yourself with them, man. Like one,
Yeah.
total different story with two. Like two, you got two that are a little jitty. Like you gotta be careful walking behind them. A lady at the feed store got kicked in the head this last year, and her son came and found her, and she could have died. Holy crap.
Okay.
But I've been headbutted.
That's my
I
question.
can take a punch. Horse can headbutt you and
Scott,
knock you.
that's my fucking question. That is my fucking question. Horses are so ridiculously accurate with their back kick, and they always manage to fucking slam the head. They always do. Every video I've ever seen, they always are so accurate with their back kick, and they always fucking maul some chick in the fucking head or something. They are bred to like kick ass somehow.
Dude, I don't want none of that. But they make a move. They make a move before the kick. So when they make that move, it's, I hate you, bam. But if I go, you can't see me, if I pull back and then hit you, you know it's coming, right? They make a move, and you better be quick on your feet. Or now, if you're trapped in a stable like she was, where it's tight, it's hard to get away from them if you walk behind them. But I'm telling you what, I get kicked in the head. I don't know. I don't want into that. I don't. Even a headbutt. I've been hard. I've seen big dudes punch me in the head and nothing. Horse headbutting you, wacko. Yeah, you're right, dude. You don't want none of that. Plenty of people die from it. I get. Well, I'd probably live. I mean, I've been kicked. I kicked myself in the head playing. No, but they make a move, and you can when they make a move, I'm out of the way totally. If you stand there, what's that horse doing? I like watching humans get kicked in the head by horses. I love it. That's great.
Yeah, I do too. Because they usually
right,
deserve it.
You're right. My goats are pretty badass, dude. You should see them when they fight. I'm 6'1", right? 6'1", and when they stand on their, They're like 4 feet high when they're standing up, my males, and then when they're standing on 4 legs, when they get on 2 legs, they're over 6 feet tall, and they got these horns that will break your goddamn rib cage. My fucking goats are over 200 pounds. They will, and what they can do is hold you down. It could get bad with them. They're nice, but I got Nubian goats. They're big. I'll make a live stream soon in their pen with them. But goats could really fuck you up. I imagine having horns grow out of your head like that. I mean, they're big. Them goats are crazy. I'm more afraid,
The devil.
Really. Woo. They're not little pet me in a pet zoo. I mean, everybody I bring out here will not go in with the goats with me at all. No. And they got their cocks out. Those fucking boys are funny. They pee in their mouths, right? They pee in their mouth to see if their semen or whatever is ready to go hit a female. Like, it's weird. They're disgusting. They're gross.
Oh, that is fucking weird, dude.
Yeah, they pee in their mouth, their fucking dicks out, and they're like, God damn, you guys. I'll do a stream in there soon with them. Is that what you do? You know, like, hey, let me taste that shit. I don't know. I think it's pee or fucking weird animals. Like, you know, humans are really bizarre. Like, if you knew, like, the people you think you know, like, they got weird fetishes. Like, humans are really disgusting.
Yeah.
But at least animals are predictable. You kind of get it. But humans are really bad. Like, you're in the feed, or like I said tonight, was it in here? Yeah, Disney. Yeah, he likes to, like, Walt Disney would, like, lay on the floor underneath a coffee table that was glass and have people defecate. They'd shit on this glass, isn't it? Like it's some kind of shit fetish, feces fetish thing going on. Yeah, Walt Disney was. He was a Satanist too. He was terrible. Like, people are really weird. Like, animals are predictable. Like, wow, that's weird. You eat your own piss. Cool. But humans are really disgusting. And if you really knew your friends, you would not be friends with them anymore. You would. No. I watched, no. People are fucking nuts. Your friends, like, you're in a what?
No, you're right, dude. You're right.
Find out your dad's not your dad. I say my dad is a dungeon master. Oh, a dungeon what? Like, I don't want to be whipped. What's wrong with
who wants to contemplate the human mind, to be honest with you?
I don't want to know.
Yeah.
And when things go off the rails, ugh. It's always a normal guy, like, oh, he's a nice guy. No, like, you really don't know him. Like, what? It's always like me. I'm an open book, right, Rudy? You're not worried about me at all. Like, I got him, but
not at all.
The guy, the accountant that wears the nice tie every day and he's polite to everybody, that guy is going home to God knows what. Those are the people that scare me. The people, you know, they won't look you in the eye. They won't look you in the eye. People are fucking mad. Don't worry about animals. People are fucked. People are animals. Hey, do you like the Animals by the Pink Floyd? Can I change the subject? How do I get out of this? Pigs on the wing. Hey, I sang a song today, Rudy, for my intro. Can I do it?
Yes, do it.
Instead of playing music,
I got a video.
Okay, we talked about Scorpions the night before with Akeltos and I were talking about. Let me take you far away. You'd like a holy day. Let me take you far away. You like a holy day. Exchange the good times for the sad. You remember Holiday? That was off Love Drive. I think it was. Okay, I can't. It's like, that's Klaus Main. He's German. Today's gonna be the day that we throw it all back to you. By now, you should have learned how exactly what to do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. I don't sing, I play guitar. Backbeat, the words on the streets as the fire in your heart is out. I got that in. Nobody cut me off. I'm still in. Thank you.
Oh,
I'm the best singer with no teeth. I'm the best singer with no teeth.
what
Can you
happened?
do that? Can you sing Oasis, Wonderwall? Can you sing it?
I don't think so.
Yeah, probably not. I score, I win. God damn, my cherry fell off. This place is about to go on fire.
Only the Beatles can sing that.
Yeah, fucking who's that? Mullins always wants to hear that, and there's a cherry on the floor, and this place will burn. Oh my God, where'd it go? So that's when he danced on the floor. Cock shot. I don't know where the cherry went. Dude, and I'm not kidding. I roll my own tobacco. There's tobacco all over this floor, and it'll catch on fire. I guess I'm gonna stay up for the next hour and make sure it doesn't burn.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. This is the end. My only friend, the end. This is the end. It's supposed to be a music channel. What are we doing?
Oh, God. I'm fucked up.
You are? I'm on. I drank a fifth, almost a fifth of vodka. I'm doing pretty good. But over 5 hours, pretty good. Monster and vodka, everybody. Nobody will drink that with me ever. Like,
Oh, if I get my brother, Stumler Jr., he's a big, what do you call it? What do you call that?
You have trouble talking about your brother? What's wrong? Your fucking brother.
Meister.
Meister, bro?
Where you do the monster with your vodka. Yes. He's a huge fucking monster drinker.
Oh, really? Yeah. I have like, oh shit. I have like $5,000 worth of cans. Like, if you're all the Monster I paid for in the last couple of years is all out there, and I have spent too much money on it. It's really expensive. It's like cracking a can. You mix it with alcohol. It's like a speedball. It's fucking like you don't have to do heroin and coke together. You can just do that. It's really terrible. It's gonna kill me. I mean, I'm too old to be doing this. Try it, dude. Like, do like 24 ounces of vodka and a fifth of vodka. 24 ounces of Monster and a fifth of vodka, and tell me how you feel. I mean, you'll be ready for work in the morning. You'll still be high. Apparently, it works. Other than that, it's wrong. I'm too old to be doing it. These young kids, but they go to the ER going, "I'm fucking high. What the hell, mommy? I can't sleep, mommy." The old ticker is working good. It is.
It is.
What are we doing? I love you, Rudy. Fuck, what time is it? Holy fuck! You're gonna have to see the sun coming up. Cool. Everybody's live, Rudy. They're all. I don't know where they are. Fuck them. I hope they're having fun.
I hate to betray you, dude, but I gotta go, man. I'm
All
done.
right, always. I know it's late, dude. It's morning. Happy Sun. Is it Sunday? What day is it? Sunday.
It's
All right,
close.
I'll go cause trouble somewhere else, but they're not buying my story, so I'll go see if I can raise hell somewhere. See you later. I'll go live.
You know I
myself,
love you,
see
brother.
where I can get at 5 in the morning. You know. Hey guys, good morning. I'm here. Hey, have a good one. Don't let your meat low.
I'll see you soon, brother.
Love you. See you next week, brother. Thank you for having me on. I love you.
Yeah.
Hey, Midblood, good show, man.
God bless you, brother.
God bless you. Love
Thank
you. Say
you.
hi to Summer later. Oops, I
We're
tried.
out of
Baby.
here, brother.